You know what's crazy? Like, even before you had messaged me on Facebook or whatever, like, I had been thinking about you and thinking about the sex that we had. And I remember how you looked at me when we were in missionary. And, excuse me, when you were like, when you were like growling in my ear or something. You, you are dangerous.
I wanted to call you really quick just to see if I could hear your voice before you went to sleep. But no, it's okay. Sweet dreams. I hope you have a good night. And I really, really hope I say this like so genuinely. I really hope at some point I can actually fall asleep with you soon. I mean that because like something like that means a lot to me and I want to do that with you. So, have a good night, sleep good, and I will talk to you in the morning. Love you. Bottom line, I think, is that I just really want to build something with you. And it scares me how badly I want to do that so soon and like so deeply because I think about you all the time. I always want you around. I always want to be touching you. So, yeah, I just don't. I'm scared of that in the best way and in the worst way. Also, I want to say again that when I wrote this in a text for you a while ago that I'm willing to wait. You know, I just want to put that out there again. I'm willing to wait because it's definitely worth that to me. So I guess I hope you are too. And if not, you know, let me know, but I'm definitely willing to wait. And I say that because it's crazy. Like, I want you all the time. Like, I can't make that up all the time. Whether it's physically, mentally, any other way, like, I'm always thinking about you. So, I know I keep reiterating maybe the same thing again, but I just want to make it clear. Something with you. So, I'm here trying. I really am. Trying to make
Wow, you are very motivational and very inspirational. Thank you so much for your kind words. You sound very good saying them, but the words in themselves, I needed to hear that, so thank you. It's been a couple of rough days for me. I'm just feeling a little bit overwhelmed with a lot of the work that I have to do, a lot of schoolwork that I have to do, a lot of major projects coming up, so I needed to hear exactly what you said. I'm going to have a good day today. And I would love to share my day with you later on as well. I hope you have an amazing day, a day as amazing as you.
Okay, well, you were the first person I was actually surprised about with the conversation. Usually it's like, hey sexy, hey gorgeous, what you doing, and things like that, and I just don't reply. And that's okay for me not to reply because I don't want to. And two, I sound like such a bitch. Two, what else did you say? Let me think. Oh yeah, thanks. No more, now I don't have to do 2 pictures, only just 1 little video, so that's good. And then, yeah. Oh, and then your text said you're good at massages, yeah. That, I mean, I got a little place I go to for now, so that's good. So, I'm good on that part for now.
Yo, young blood. ain't gotta beg, chase or fold. You just need the truth. We ain't here to teach tricks, we here to teach game. Confidence, identity, masculinity. It's time to wake up. So
just lay back, soak up the game. Time for fit strong, never moving the same. Speak with your chest, no fear in your frame. You a king in the mirror, now remember the name. Soak up the game, soak up the game.
From the D to the 5-0, let it elevate you.
Soak up the game,
Yo, young blood.
soak up the game.
From the D to the 1950, let it elevate your life.
Soak up the game, soak up the game. Soak up
From the
the
D to the
game.
5-0, the D to the 1950, let it elevate your life.
Soak up the game.
From the D to the 5-0,
Right.
let it elevate you.
What's good, Fifth?
What's happening?
Man, we can't call it, man. We in the building, man. We here.
What's happening, man?
All right, we got your boy, 1954 hour guys, chopping up the game.
Yeah.
Today yes, sir. We're going to be talking about today why women plan their exit strategy months before breaking up and how to prevent it. And we are here to show you guys and help you guys out. Before we do that, Fifth, why don't you let them know what's going on with you, what you got going on in the pipeline over there?
And like I said, man, I start off by always saying, man, life is great. Life is great. Everything I got going on, man, you know, I'm not gonna lie, man, the membership's going crazy. I'm just getting sharp, tightening up on the membership right now, man, dropping some real game on there, man. You know, last week I talked about texting one-on-one. This week we're gonna talk about some other manhood stuff. I also dropped a video on there too about, you know, dating the type of women that's an extension of who you are. You know, we got some things going, and eventually, man, I'm trying to get my live times down, man, so I can really nail down and have them on every week consistently. But trying to get that time ready for it, man. But what about you, man? How's everything with you, man?
Man, same old same, grinding like we always do, and putting out this information, kicking it out like we always say, man, doing everything we can to give all these guys an edge at the game, man, and help them out when it comes to relationships and everything. And this, and again, you know, game. I think it was Boss Mac that says game saves lives. You know what I mean? Fifth, game saves lives, and so many young men don't understand about putting their feelings in their pocket, and they don't understand, Fifth, that this is going to be an important show, because if they got to learn it, and we will talk on it, because I know we'll talk on it, but I just want to kind of grace over this a little bit, that the thing about the game, Fifth, is that there are several things the game is going to help so many guys. It's going to help you stop over communicating, stop apologizing, stop agreeing, stop acting extra nice, stop accepting less and less, stop asking for friends for advice, stop replaying memories, stop promising to change, stop being overly available, stop trying to read her mind, stop trying to make her jealous, stop trying to seek pity, stop trying to hold her to mixed signals, and stop trying to refuse to accept the true, Fifth, when it comes to the game, man.
Yeah, you know, and I like how you said it, but a lot of people don't understand that, like you said, game saves lives, but they need to also understand that they need to get some game like their life depending on it too.
Oh, yes.
They don't understand how rough their life is without it.
Yes.
The vision, the understanding, the peace. Like all these men talk about they want peace. No, that is peace. The game is peace. Like,
oh, it is.
You don't understand. And so, you know, just seeing the struggle in the world, I see so many men just straight suffering, Steve. Like,
oh yeah, yes. A lot of them are suffering, man, and they don't realize they don't have to suffer. But again, Fifth, we got a question, but I got something to throw you away and see what you think. But this guy says, he said, I left Chipotle and I feel so bad that I didn't approach a woman who was working there, and she was blushing at me and smiling. It was just too busy. Is it bad to approach it? See, this is okay. This is a good thing for you, Rink. And Fifth, this is what I'm saying. Because he did, this is good for you. Because if you were to talk to that woman, she would dog walk you.
all day.
She would, yeah, I'm just letting you know, this is a good thing. Yeah, guys, I'm not going to say it's a bad thing. Rank, this is good that you didn't do it, because if she would have started talking to you, she would have recognized she can treat you like her bottom bitch. And it's a good thing you didn't do it, buddy. So a good thing. Fifth, what do you say on this? It's good he didn't do it, man.
Yeah. So again, you have first of all, masculinity is never cowards, right? So
yes.
When I see men cowered out, you're going against your own nature.
Yes.
What you're supposed to be doing. For two, you don't have enough confidence in yourself or love in yourself to understand that there's an opportunity that you're giving her.
Yes.
When you are speaking with her. And then see, a lot of you guys are so uncomfortable with being the prize that you are uncomfortable being in your skin. You can't even, this is something you can't even fathom. Like, oh my God.
Absolutely.
Like, why would she even want me? And so then you beat yourself up. But you would pose it in this question, right? Is it bad to approach a busy workplace? So let me tell you something. If you're the guy, no matter where you're at, where you go, you're always the guy.
I'm always, yes.
It does. Let me tell you something. I don't care if she was the president of the United States. She was at a press conference.
I'm gonna talk to you.
I'm rolling up and I'm saying something. So the thing is that your confidence, like you said, there's a reason she would dog walk. You right.
You say
not only dog walk, but she will make you want to be of someone with appeal. And all, these women are all negative. They steal money, they take your money, they just abuse you. This is what will happen. And this is what's going on.
Yeah. And fifth, that's why, and this is what we're gonna be talking about today, because there are two things that's going on in the realm versus those that have game and those that don't have game. Okay. Those that have game out here and those that don't. Young man, it's cool, man. It's the problem is, like we said before, young man, is that for all you guys listening, remember how we always tell you guys, we're all in Rank, it's cool, man. You just got to remember, Rank, that you are still in the reality of safety, okay? And that's why it felt like you were a fish in water versus you're used to being a fish trying to climb a mountain. And the thing is, big guy, it's not a bad thing, but we got to grab this call. But hey, dog, we got your ring, but let's grab this call. 503, sir. What's your name, sir? What's your question? How can we help you, man? What's up? 503 going once, 503 going twice. Okay, I think 503. All right. So call back 503. But anyway, so Rank, getting back to what we were saying, you big guy, and we're saying this to all you young men out here. The exit strategy doesn't begin when she is sick of you. The exit strategy starts with you, young men, and that's what we're going to be talking about today. Because, gentlemen, there are two different kind of men in this world when it comes to the game, when it comes to women and everything else. And that's what we're going to be chopping it up and talking about today, because a lot of young men don't understand what the game is about. So if we look at what's happening today, and Rank, and it's we appreciate the question, Rank. It was a great question. Let me grab this last question. If you don't answer this time, sir, I'm going to block you. 503, last time. What is your name and what's your question?
Hey, what's up? Can you hear me?
What is your name, sir, and what's your question?
Hey, my name's Will, and I'm wondering about, I've just been listening to you guys for like a week or so.
How you doing, Will? Thank you for listening. We appreciate Will. We appreciate you listening to us. Thank you, sir. What's going on? How can we help you, buddy?
How do you guys think about online dating? And some of your videos, you talk about like using or audio messages right off the bat. Like, do you guys just go in and hit it with like, hey, here's my, you want to meet up? Here's my,
No. Okay, Will, you listen to have you ever seen an orchestra before?
Right. Yes.
Okay. So when we talk about the game that you don't have right now, I would not recommend you doing that, because if you go back and listen to your voice right now, I want you to, with all due respect, what I want you to do, okay, big guy, after this is over, I'm a timestamp it for you. So what I want you to do is I want you to go back and listen to this phone call, okay? At the 10-minute mark, okay? And the reason why I'm saying that to you is that you got to hear your voice. And your voice is not saying dominant. Your voice is not saying authentic. Right. So I would not recommend you doing that because it might turn a woman off versus turn her on if you're not locked in. Does that make any sense?
No, that makes sense. I hear what you're saying.
Right. But no, it's not you.
Yeah.
But what I'm saying is, but okay, watch this. Okay. So you're asking about online dating. Okay, here's the thing that people don't understand, okay? Whether it's online or offline or on another planet, you're the common denominator, Will, okay? So there's nothing wrong with a woman online or offline. It's the person that is communicating to himself when he goes online or offline, if that makes any sense.
Right.
Does that make any sense? So what I'm saying is that what we're showing young men today is, okay, and it's kind of like going in today's show, and I'll be definitely talking about it all night long, about there's two problems, okay? Now, Will, right now you're in what I'm about to talk about, and I'm trying to put you into the thing that I'm going to talk about after that, okay? So there are two different kind of people in this world, Will, okay? There are those that get emotionally attached to women, and then there are men that make emotional imprints on women. Okay, you see what I'm saying? So what we got to see, Will, is that right now, in your world right now, you look for more of emotional attachments, which is more of a problem. You should not look to attach yourself to a woman emotionally, because that's not who you are as a man. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, no, it makes sense. Yeah.
Right.
Like you say, right? Like you got to just look at it like it's drinking water, breathing air.
Well, yes and no, because I wish it was that easy, but it's not that easy. I think some of the issues and some of the problems that a lot of young men are having is they don't understand the differences between the two. Now, Will, you've been listening for a week now, yes?
Yeah.
Okay, so you've been hearing me talk about realities, right? Like the one you're in right now, the one that is made by your parents, the one of safety. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
And Will, listen to me. And like I said, I welcome you here, Will, and there's nothing wrong with you, okay? It's just you're not in the right reality. The reality that you're in right now, Will, is what we call a self-made reality that is not yours, that is built on comfort. And because it's built on comfort, Will, you're looking to do what people in comfort do, and that is look for emotional attachments. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And that's when, and then when you find a woman and things go right or things that go wrong, what happens is all of a sudden you want to get your ex back, or you want to make things up. She wants to break up with you and you're sorry, and you try to work things out. Or you might know people, Will, right now that might be going through that. But what you'll see is that you're out of order when it comes to your mindset. Does that make any sense, my friend?
Yeah, no, that makes sense. Yeah.
Right. So, but getting to you with the dating, okay. So just going back to you, you're going in, it's not the dating online, Will, or the dating offline is a greater problem. It's the emotional attachments that you are still having with women that are going to do more harm to you even before you start dating, if that makes any sense.
Yeah, so you got to have that mindset, and then just be moving forward with the correct mindset, and then being, confident and just like with yourself and in your mind and your.
Again, it's so easy to say, but it's so hard to do, Will, because I understand what you're saying, and you're 1,000,000% right. But Will, this is what we always talk about: school book smarts. What you just did, Will, that most people don't understand is that the statement that you made is correct, but it's only written on paper. You know what I mean? It's like you just taking notes and writing something down and just repeating the statement, but you're not living it. You know what I mean? It's like in the game, it's like you either talk about it or you be about it, right? And if you be about it, you don't have to actually put it on paper. Does that make any sense, big guy?
Yeah, it makes sense, you
Right.
know. Yeah.
Right, but no, but no, man. Listen, dog, we appreciate the call. And listen, if you ever have a question, man, fucking call back in, ask away, my friend. But like I said before, what I'm saying, the reason why I say the voice messages is because later on tonight, I'll be talking more about that. But I want to dominate, Will, okay? And I want to conquer. But I don't want to conquer her. I can't conquer her logic. I can't, there is no man that can mess with a woman's logic, because based off her logic, Will, that's where her beliefs, her morals, her values, and all that bullshit is at, right? That's on the surface. And if you're saying what you're saying on the surface, that goes through her surface, then she's going to recognize you're a nice guy or a good guy, and then she's going to take advantage of you. Does that make any sense, my friend?
Yeah, no, it makes sense. I'm trying to work on just like getting out there and putting in time and work into like just getting like putting myself out there more.
Okay. All right, I got you, Will. This is what I want you to do, big Will. This is what I want you to do.
Yeah.
What I need you to do, not want you to do, what I need you to do. Okay, Will. And how old are you, my friend?
Yeah.
How old are you?
I'm 30.
Okay, cool. It's great. So, Will, what I would like for you to do is two things. I would like for you to begin the process of finding happy hour, okay? That's a place where you can go and talk to women that in the business area, you know, it's like a mid club scenario after work, right? And then after that, I want you to start getting out to the bars and clubs on Friday and Saturday, okay? And then maybe Saturday in the daytime when you're at the mall. I mean, just going out, you know what I mean? And then come back to us and say, okay, hey Steve, yo, it's Big Will. This is your new name, Will. Big Will. You say, hey Steve, this is Big Will,
well, I
man.
got that part down, man.
Yeah.
I go out there and I've got numbers and stuff at the
well,
bars,
no. That's what I'm saying. We don't get no. Okay, but I'm saying we do things different. See, we don't approach. We will. In your world right now, you're approaching women versus right. There you go, Big Will. Right there you go. Right, motherfucker. Exactly, Big Will. So what I'm saying is,
my question is, though, but if you're out there and you're just like in the moment and you see someone and you're connecting, like, do you want to have that conversation?
No, but Will, that's the problem. See, that's part of the emotional attachment. I don't want you to connect to any fucking woman. I want her to connect to you. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And that's where that's where so many young men go wrong, is because they're trying to connect with women because that's what they have taught. Right. They have been taught and trained and they've been lied. You're never supposed to connect to a woman. Never. The king doesn't connect to a peasant. You see what I'm saying? And I'm not calling women peasants, but I'm just showing you your royalty. And if you're royalty, Will, why would you have to connect to a woman that's emotional ups and downs and all that other stuff? Does that make sense?
Yeah, no, it makes total sense. And like I've been at different stages, you know, it's like in practice, you got to just keep keeping in the game, I guess, you know, with your mindset.
Right. Oh, wait, Will, again, hold on 1 second. I got a question, but Petru or whatever your name is, you're saying, why can't you never admit that the biggest problem is that men having game rather than the laws? Hey, listen. Wait, Will, watch this. Will, watch this, everybody. Will, watch this. This guy says, why can I admit that the biggest problem is men not having game, but it's the laws and societies holding women accountable for their behavior? And you know what I say to him, Big Will? I tell him he's absolutely right and remove him from this. Hey, Peru, you're absolutely right, sir. So you don't need to be here, buddy. You got us. You caught us red-handed, buddy. You're right. It's the laws and societies, Peru. Even though you lie to women, you're disingenuous. You play games and you put things in their mental glass every time you talk to women, but it's their fault, Peru. You're right. Everything is their fault. The reason why summer went to fall, it's women's fault. The reason why fall goes to winter, hey, Peru, you're right. It's the woman's fault. The reason why the leaves fall and the squirrels hold nuts for the winter is because the laws and societies are not holding women accountable. You are absolutely right, buddy. And you got to get you got to get your loser ass out of here, dog. I'm sorry. No, but do you see what I'm saying? This is not for people. You see what I'm saying, Will? Everybody,
yeah,
they always want to come up with an excuse to sit around and blame women. Society has nothing to do with the you being honorable. Society has nothing to do with you having integrity. Society has nothing with you being authentic. Society has nothing to do with you being dominating. So what does society got to do with those things? But you understand well as you listen. A lot of these red pill and manosphere guys are going to come in all angry and bitter. But Will, I got to continue the show. But brother, just take that advice. Start doing that, Big Will. Come back, holler at us when we're live, and we're going to keep pushing this forward. Okay, buddy?
All right. Appreciate you. Bye.
Thank you, Will. Good job. Good call, man. That was an awesome call. Shout out to Big Will in the house. Let's get this call here. Area code 208, sir. What's your name, sir? What's your question? How can I help you? What's up?
Hi, Steve. My name is Devin.
Yes, sir, Devin. How you doing, sir? What's going on, Devin? How can I help you?
Doing really good, man. Hey, one day I remember hearing you talking about the mirror and sitting in front of a mirror.
Yes.
And
yes.
The effect that it gives you and the perspective. Could you please elaborate on your perspective on that?
Well, the mirror is your truth. The window is the lie that you've been living in your world. So, how much red pill and manosphere stuff have you listened to, sir? And there's no wrong. I'm just asking, how much have you listened to?
I'd say over the years I've dipped in and out to hear some different perspectives.
Right, but that's the problem. So let me ask you a question. If you ever went on YouTube and there was a show that says how to suck a dick, would you dip in and out of that, or would you realize that, hey, you know what? This ain't for me.
Fuck no.
Right. But see, that's the problem. You are dipping into places that make you asexual and homosexual, and you don't even realize it, buddy. And that's the window. You see what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
You're dipping in a place that wants to blame women for everything. You're dipping into a place that wants to tear you down and be a thing that complains about women. You see what I'm saying, young man? So
yeah, actually, I do.
Right. And it doesn't make you a bad person, but that's what I'm saying. You dipping in and out is not going to help you communicate to yourself. It's not going to help you talk to women or anything like that. Does that make any sense?
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So it's not a bad thing, but no, what I'm saying is the mirror is going to actually show you the game. Because regardless if you go to the red pill or the manosphere, one day you're going to run into a woman, right? And if you don't understand yourself from the mirror that creates an emotional imprint on a woman, but you're looking for emotional attachment, then you're always going to get manipulated and ran over by women because you're not supposed to attach yourself emotionally to a woman.
Totally. I've got one more thing to ask you.
Sure.
I could have swore you said something about sitting in front of a mirror for a certain amount of time.
Yes.
Has some kind of effect as well. Is that part of what you're talking about?
No, I'm not saying sit in the mirror a long time. I'm just saying sometimes you got to ask yourself the questions. You got to talk to yourself. See, in order to have an understanding, this is what the difference between the game is and all that theory and red pill stuff. I do everything I can to put you in a position to communicate with yourself. Because the only way you're going to understand how authentic you are is by talking to yourself and getting to know you. Not adding women or thinking what women want from you, but you've got to get to know you. And the problem is you don't know you because number one, you're, like I said, you're in the reality of safety. But on top of that, you have red pill and manosphere stuff that have been imprinted on you. So you've got to get all that out of your system. It's like a computer that has a bunch of malware and spyware. So you got to get all that out of the system.
Wow, incredible, man.
No, I'm not incredible. You're incredible. I'm just trying to show you how incredible you are, brother. Okay.
I appreciate you, and I can't wait to listen.
Hey, call back if you got a question, brother. Great questions. Okay, man. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Great question. Great call. Great question. Let me grab this call real quick. 647, sir. What's your name and what's your question? How can I help you, sir? What's up?
That's a great call.
647.
Yes. Can you hear me?
Yes. What's your name? What's your question, buddy? What's up?
Yeah, my name is Dave. I'm from Toronto, Canada. I'm 19.
What's going on, Dave?
How you doing?
How can I help you? What's going on?
Yeah. So for the first time, I've started, I asked a girl out.
Okay.
I'm currently in college.
Okay.
This is the first time I've ever done it before.
Cool.
And she said yes.
Okay.
But the problem is, about a week later, after she said yes, and I had sent a follow-up message a few minutes after she said yes.
Okay, what did you say? What was your follow-up message that she said when she said yes?
Yeah, I can read it to you right now.
Okay, read it to me.
I said,
what's it?
anytime you're free next week. She was talking about her midterms. That's why she couldn't go during the middle of the week. I said 3 midterms is a lot. Good luck.
No,
I just had my math one next weekend.
Okay, let me explain. Okay. So let me give you an example. So when I was in high school in the 9th grade, okay, talking to us, I think she was a junior, and she had to study. You know, I think it was exam week, okay. And just like you, I was talking to her, and she kind of gave me the same thing. You're getting your exams. You know, whether it's high school or college, you got to study. Yes. But also you got to take a break between studying. So I respected the fact that she was studying for her exams and everything, but I was leading her to let her know what I wanted to do. You know, yes, go ahead and get your studying out the way, but you know, all work and no play makes, you know, what did they say? I forgot all work, no play makes somebody a dull boy. It was a high school thing that I learned a long time ago. But what your problem was, young man, is that you didn't game it out. I didn't say look through her lens and see about studying, but you don't study 24 hours a day, buddy. You know what I mean? You only study blocks of time, but you still do other things. And the problem is that you didn't lead, and it's okay because it's your first time. So don't take it a bad way. But did she talk to you after the week, or what happened after the week?
Yeah, so here comes the problem, right? This is the thing.
Yes.
She never responded to that message.
Okay.
And that was the 2 Fridays ago.
Okay,
so
well, you have to let it go. You have to let it go.
Yeah.
She's not interested in you.
And the most recent Friday, I sent a follow-up message. I asked how her midterms
No.
went.
We don't double or quadruple text. We don't double or quadruple text. I'm gonna send a message. There's no thing. No, we got it. No, there's no here's the thing. You got to stop being that thing, okay? There's no here's the thing.
What I'm confused.
Okay,
why would she say yes? And also, I'm
okay. She would say, sir. She's saying yes because she finds you to be attractive or interesting, but she recognized that you're not interesting because you're not talking to her like an interesting person who knows what he's doing. You're talking to her very passive and very effeminate by not leading her. From the moment you started talking to her, you're asking her to go out, but where are you going? Did you tell her where you're going? When you want to go?
Well, no, I did.
Okay, stop. No, just yes or no. Just yes or no. Did you do it? Yes or no?
No, not in that message.
Right. So okay. So listen, young man. So what I'm saying is, let's take her from high school into college. Every guy that has acted like you, she already met before and realized that you have what we call right now you're trying to have an emotional attachment by being a good guy or a nice guy or a great guy or whatever you're trying to be, but she's not interested in that. She wants to be dominated by an asshole that is going to start telling her what to do and not passively allow her to do anything. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, it makes sense. I mean, that's I guess.
So yes.
Here's the thing, bro. Did you think I fucked it up because
sir? Sorry. I'm thinking. Okay, how long you been listening to me for?
2 days.
Okay, first off, thank you. I appreciate that. Okay, so you're new here, okay, buddy. So this is a brand new learning for you. Okay, what I'm saying is that's what we're gonna be talking about today. The problem is that where you are right now, you're looking for emotional attachment, and that's what turns women off, because that emotional attachment is coming from the surface and it's not coming deeper. And you're moving and talking like you're looking for an emotional attachment, and you don't even realize that. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get it. Like, what should I have done?
Well, you're here now, so you'll learn what to do. What you need to do is what I used to do. Okay, so once I got out of high school and I went to the Army and everything, I started gaming everything out. I had to set everything up. I had to figure out the places that I'm going to go to. I had to figure out the places I'm going to take women out at. And I had to figure out how I'm going to talk to them. And I had to figure out my crib, my shower. It's an umbrella thing. It's not just one thing. You have to be all things to create an emotional imprint. That's what I want to be. I want to imprint myself on her, where when she decides to leave, she ain't really going anywhere. That will be the drug of me. It'll be like the fentanyl. It's like the drug is so powerful. You can run as far as you want to go, but I'm always going to have your emotion. You can take your logic and take the fucking go on, but I got you on your emotions. But your problem is, young man, she's got you. You see what I'm saying? And if she's got you, then there lies the problem. It's an emotional attachment, and that's where you're going to lose at. So it's kind of good that she didn't talk to you, because she would have taken advantage of you, because you're kind of green right now. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. How should my message have gone then? Like, what should I have sent?
Well, no, we would have to game it out. It's again, you have to go, when you talk to women, you got to learn to put your bid in with the woman, let her know why you came over there, but you got to set things up. You got to let her know where you're going, what time you're going, what day you're going. You have to have your shit together. You can't just throw shit up on the wall, because you're in the major leagues now. This isn't high school anymore, man. These women are getting hit on by everybody under the sun, from 19 to 60 or maybe even 70. So you're no longer in the realm of everybody in high school. You're in the game now. You're in the Serengeti. So everybody's trying to get at her in their own way. And you have created, you're not a priority yet, because you haven't made yourself one. Okay?
Yeah, I mean, here's kind of the awkward part, though, is so I haven't seen her in class since.
It doesn't. Okay, sir. That's what this is.
But
What you're not.
next week for
Sir, you're not listening. Okay, I'm gonna let you go, because you're not listening, man. You got to fucking listen. You're acting effeminate and soft. You're acting fucking. No, stop. Listen to you.
Okay, good.
It's been 2 weeks and you still acting effeminate. Who gives a fuck if she's gonna be in class or not? She doesn't like you and doesn't want you. And what you're doing is you got emotional. Dog, leave her the fuck alone. Leave her alone. She doesn't like you.
I haven't sent any more messages.
Sir, you're not listening to me. Listen what you're talking about. She hasn't been in class. Look at you. You're counting the fucking days down, man. Stop. Stop. Stop looking for her to come into class. Stop worrying. Stop. Leave her alone. That's what I'm saying, young man. This is good you're here. You got to get that feminine out of you, dog. Or you got to get that emotional attachment. That's what you're doing. You're fucking up. You see what I'm saying? No, Rogue. No, fuck no. We're grown-ass men. He ain't still learning. No, fuck that. No. We ain't going to give no kid a pass. He's a grown-ass man. I learned this shit at 9 years old. So no. We ain't going to do that. He's still learning. Stop momming him, Rogue. Stop that mommy shit. No, young man. You got to, look. You got to take your emotions and you got to learn how to put them in your pocket. And right now, there you got your heart on your sleeve. Okay, young man? You got to get out of that, okay?
So should I drop this entirely with her or just ghost her?
Okay, you tell me. What do you think? From everything I just told you, what do you think? No, from everything I just told you, do you think you should let her go?
It seems like I should. Based off what you told me, it seems like I should. It's just, I don't have a choice.
Okay, all right, well, I'm going to let you go. I got to let you go. Then keep doing it then. Keep doing it. I can't. I got to keep going with the show. If you guys want to, listen, this is, okay, gentlemen, and Syke, send me an email. I didn't get your email. Send it again. I didn't get your email, man. Listen, all you guys out here. If you look at the world today, and you look at all the breakups, the divorces, and everything that's going on in this fucking bubble that we're in, it's because of the shit that you just heard right there. The emotional attachments that you guys have with women, because you guys are too goddamn emotional when it comes to the game. Because the reality that you're in is based on femininity, being soft, and being weak. And that's why y'all are always going to lose the woman, not at the end. You lose the woman from the moment you start looking at her and you don't even understand it. And that's what we're going to talk about. Most of you guys will never understand this. Y'all got to soak this up. Most of y'all will never do this. You guys don't know you are going to spend your whole lives bleeding and begging for love and all that bullshit that was never real in the get-go. Let me grab this question. 267, what's your name? What's your question? What's up, brother?
Q, Philly, what's going on?
How can I help you, brother? What's up?
All right, I got a question for understanding. So, if thought makes me think that I'm thinking,
yes,
within the reality of how to lose, right?
Yes.
The only thing that can override this programming and disrupt is to shift my focus and be rooted in myself, because I can't outthink thought.
Now you see you're 1,000,000% right, and why you're 1,000,000,000% wrong?
Wait a minute.
Because your mind just fucked you over again, because everything you're saying is on fucking paper. If I go to, I can easily write on medical school. If I go to medical school, I can do this. And if I get my residency, I can be a doctor. Now, all you're doing, you're bullshitting yourself, dude. That you're fucking yourself over. This is why you got to learn the game, dog. Okay. What you have just done is what you've been doing since high school, or excuse me, elementary school. You're just coming up with a gimmicky thought and writing it on paper based off of your interpretation of weakness. That's what you guys always do. You think you're trying to figure it out. You're just sabotaging yourself. That's how your mind works. Your mind, you said everything right in the beginning, but you didn't say I'm a student of the game, I'm gonna become one. No. If I do A, then B's supposed to happen. Says the guy that when he looks at a woman, he probably thinks the same thing. Y'all can't do that. That's where y'all go wrong. I can't say, okay, watch this. I can say on paper that, you know what, Steve, if I conjure it up and I believe hard enough and I pray hard enough and I watch enough YouTubes, I can be an open heart. I can be a heart surgeon tomorrow. Yeah, I can do it. And if I say enough affirmations, and if I motivate myself, and if I write it on a piece of paper enough times, I can conjure it into existence, and I can be a surgeon tomorrow. Guys, y'all got to wake the fuck up. You got to wake the fuck up, big dog. That's not going to happen for you because you've already failed based off of what you said to yourself. You have so many things that's wrong with you. You're trying to cheat the game. And that's why you can't do it, dog. You got to get off your lazy ass, become a student, and learn the game. Because you got to embody what you're talking about. You don't know how to embody it. You just writing that shit down like a coat or a hat. Okay?
Yeah.
All right, I'll throw you back in, man. If you got another question, let me know. Okay, buddy?
I do have one more.
All right, what you got, man? What's up?
And the dewiring your brain video, the second one. You had said if the first reaction is defense, that means that the tenant is still living rent-free in my mental neighborhood, yes?
Yes.
When you say defense, do you mean me being reactive to the first thought?
No, you're still in the reality of femininity, dog, and you don't realize it. How much red pill stuff have you listened to before you met us?
Not much.
No? Okay, see, there y'all go. I don't understand y'all guys, man. All right. So let me help you out. Let's let you realize if you say not much, if you say a little bit, if you say here and there, then you are more fucked up than you realize because you didn't have enough common sense to see that those people were teaching you how to be more like a woman than a man. And that's why what you're trying to do right now is not going to work because you still got that same thinking right now, young man. Okay?
Yes, sir.
All right, we'll throw you back in. Thank you for the call, brother. Thank you for the call. All right, guys, let's keep getting this game, dog. Let's continue. Guys, soak this up. Guys, got a question, please put a Q. Let me get this question right here from Boxing. Boxing says, what's the difference between conquering and cultivating a woman's mind? I'll get to that in a second, Boxing. Be patient with me. All right, guys, listen to me. This is what I keep trying to tell you guys out here. In the reality that you're in right now, okay, what you don't understand, some of you understand that y'all can understand the prison system is built on money and making money and all that other stuff. But also, gentlemen, what you guys don't understand. Well, let me go ahead and bring 50. If he's back in, he'll be in for another 20 minutes. Let me bring him back in, dog. I don't know where he went, but 50.
My zag. I mean, I was zagging. You see, I moved my whole shit.
I don't know. You cool. You. Oh,
okay,
yeah, we got you. Okay, so anyway, as we're talking, yeah, Fifth is only in for 20 more minutes. But as we're saying, for all you guys out there to continue, is that where you are in the reality that you guys are in right now? Okay. You guys don't understand that you guys are in a world of weakness because Fifth, what they don't get, okay, is that when I say the reality in Fifth is the reality of safety, the reality of comfort, the reality of bending over backwards, beating around the bush, and giving everything you are to a woman for fucking scraps of a little bit of attention. And they think that is loyalty, they think that is love, and they think that is a relationship. Fifth, what say you on that, man?
Yeah, and they've been told that though. They've been told that is how men are supposed to go through, and this is how it's supposed to be, because everything that they have learned through it's been taught through the lenses of a woman, and or weak men. These weak men and then these women have taught these guys that this is the pathway to your happiness. This is the pathway. You have to make her happy. You have to sacrifice whatever you got going on in your life for everyone involved with the situation. Like, you're not supposed to be this or not supposed to be that. I'm telling you, man, life is full of pandering. Life is full of pandering. And this is what it is. Yep.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. They look to and we were talking about this. Is what I was talking. We were talking about what the subject is that a lot of guys are emotionally attaching themselves to women versus men who emotionally imprint themselves on women. But we're talking about right now for your last less than 20 minutes. We're going to be talking about the emotional attachment that these young men have, where they've got their feelings on their shoulder. They feel like they have to date a woman, be in a relationship with a woman to survive. And as men, we're not in relationships with women, but they feel like they look into a woman's eyes and they feel the safety. They want safety and they want comfort. And no one ever told them that love in this world has rules, conditions, and consequences when you are a mark. Like the guy that, when you were in here, the one that asked about the woman, right? He goes into for all y'all are joining us, so he goes into the store, he sees the woman, and because of his emotional attachment, he had what women have: fear, femininity, worry, anxiety, and all these other things. And when women recognize that, they dog walk these guys. Fifth, what say you?
Yeah, they recognize that because this is you're a mark. Your weakness. You can be manipulated. You can be moved. Everything about you doesn't have any type of boundaries. You don't live off principles and standards. You don't have any of these things. So you're just a go with the flow guy. You are the guy who believes. Like I remember. I don't know if you remember when I posted this in the chat about what LeBron said about I will beg, plead, and scratch, and just to try to keep, because I don't want to be alone.
Oh, yeah. See that shit? Oh, man.
I don't want to be alone. So I grew up in a single mother home, and I don't want to be alone. See, a lot of you men are with women in fear of being alone, but alone. To be honest with you, if you're uncomfortable with being alone, you're uncomfortable with who you are.
Yes.
It tells you the love that you have for yourself. A lot of you men are with when you think you need to be with a woman for insurance policy when you get old. You hear so many men say, "Oh, well, when you get old, you don't want to be old and alone." Shit. Sounds like a good time to me if something happens.
Oh, absolutely. But that's what we're talking about when we look at emotional attachments and we look at things that's happening to a lot of these young men. They assume I can say it could go into elementary school or high school where they wanted to be a part of something, Fifth, and then all their life maybe they wasn't popular, maybe they wasn't part of something, but the world has taught them in this bubble that they're in that they have to be around people, or they need the love of a woman or a connection of a woman to be a whole man. And they put, I mean, the world fucks them over because they allow them to have their femininity, you know, being emotional and being soft and being weak. And they think that's okay to be that way. And there lies the problem.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. And, you know, the unfortunate thing is that a lot of guys are calling and question why we live our lives this way instead of understanding and say, how can I get my life this way?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
You know,
absolutely.
What can I do? What can I do to be a better man? Right now, my life is this way, but I know this is not right. I'm hearing what you men are saying, and I can align myself to that because that feels normal, that feels natural. But anything outside of what we're saying right now is manufactured, because that's not who you are. You're not even supposed to move this way. You're not supposed to talk that way. You're not supposed to have these type of emotional outbursts and all these feelings that you said that you claim that you had. None of that is supposed to happen. So again, those are the things that I feel like set you back as a man. And until you understand, this is why women plan an exit, because you lied to them in the beginning for so long. You put on this facade. Oh, I'm just a smooth guy. I'm good at this. I'm good at that. Oh, here goes the money. It's no problem. I'll drop the bag on all what y'all be talking. And then you guys get to lying. 8 months in, she starts to go,
Yes.
A year and a half. It's like, whoa, what is this? 2 years in, she's like, this guy done sold me a dream. And now, she's like, I got to get out of here, because this guy is not only standing on nothing he's ever said, he's not standing on nothing as a man in general. This guy right here is female built. He's built like a woman. He moves like a woman. I'm in a relationship with a woman because this guy is emotional and he has nothing that has to do with being a man. So this is why they exit. This is why they plan to exit. You know what I mean? They plan. And I'm gonna tell you this really quick. Sometimes a woman will meet you and she's already planning not to talk to you no more. That's how bad you are.
Yeah, that's the thing for all these people out here that they you know, they want to say it's the woman's fault, but all they do is lie with, like you say, the costume. You know, if they wear a costume and pretend to get sex, they catch feelings, and then the woman realizes that you've been a fraud all this time, and then that's when I call it rebellion. The woman rebels because she should. I mean, well, you're not the person that you said you were from the get-go. And like all these guys out here, all they do all day, every day, from the reality that we're talking about, Fifth, from their dating profiles, they pretend to be somebody. They have to come up with this perfect dating profile, and they tell their friend, take a picture of me while I catch a football. Take a picture of me while I'm out dancing. Take a picture because I have to look like I'm busy, like I have a life. So then when I get that woman, I can lie to her when I don't have a life. And here's the thing. We're not saying women are, we're not saying all the men are to blame here, Fifth. We're not saying that. We're saying that you start the first domino of her realizing that, you know what, when I'm going to check, they don't what they understand is, Fifth, the women check out long before they leave. That's what they don't understand. When women check out when there is no emotional or sexual connection, she's checked out. She's on to the next. She not only okay, guys, we're not saying that they're actually on to the next guy, but she's taking in a resume, so to speak. She's more open to talk a little bit more to this guy over here or text this guy a little bit more over here because she doesn't want to be with you. And most guys, then they get mad, they get shocked, they get angry, Fifth, they get depressed, and then they want to have the nerve to say, okay, watch this. I lied to her from the beginning. I deceived her from the beginning. I manipulated her from the beginning. She doesn't want me. Hey, Fifth, how do I get her back?
Yeah, the audacity.
The audacity.
And you know what it is? You know how I get it back, but you don't know what you don't know, right? So you
Yes.
don't know how to navigate that because you never navigated it. You're so used to lying, deceiving, manipulating, and then when she decides to get up out of there because you did all those things, you want her back. But what do you want back? First of all, you can't lead this woman. We can teach you how to, talk some, give her some game in her ear, but let's just be honest, that won't last long because she's already figured you out.
Yes.
Once she figures you out, she has to see a total 360. In order to get that, you got to get some game. The thing is that you men are lacking. You're
Yes.
lacking. And the lack part of it is that you don't have the mental aptitude to put your best foot forward in a time where you should have done it anyways from the beginning. So even in the time that we tell you to change, what you'll do is you'll make excuses. You'll start to point at her like, oh, she's not listening to me because she's one of these 304s, or you know what, she's one of these women that just wants to be in control and all that. See, the thing is you got to understand, great masculinity yields femininity. So if you are this great masculine man, she will yield to your authority, but you're not the guy. You never was the guy. You just pretended to be. And then once she figures you out, then she's out of there.
Yeah, and then you got the nerve to ask her back, but why would she want to go back to a lie? Why would she want to go? Okay, gentlemen, you wouldn't even want to go back to a fraud, but this is how the world hurts these young men. They never teach them accountability, adaptability, authenticity, or dominance to be able to, like for us, Fifth, we emotionally imprint. And I know you got to go, but let's talk about when you hit the bottom. Let's just real quick for Fifth, because I don't think you understand. When Fifth is talking about hitting the bottom, he's not just only talking about hitting the bottom. We're talking about here between her ears to a point where without him, her life doesn't have any meaning because he gives her a new meaning. And Fifth, let's talk about that. So I know you only have like 8 minutes left. So I want you to tell them about what it's like when you hit that bottom and give a woman who's never had meaning. But oh wait, we got a call. God damn it. Let's
get it. Let's get it.
610, what's your name? What's your question, sir? What's up? 610 going once. 610.
Yeah, Shad 25.
What's up?
Yeah, the question I have, you saying that you putting your foot forward, right?
Yeah.
And what?
And no, that's the question. That's the question I had. When you put your
Shy,
best foot forward.
No. When you put your best foot forward in a woman's femininity, you just take one step forward. Do you think you're going into where you think you're going to be if you take a step forward when you're in her reality?
I'm gonna be her.
Exactly. So this is what we try to tell y'all guys. Y'all got to stop this. Let me try to write it out on paper like I can just answer the fucking world in a fucking statement. If you are in femininity and you take one step forward, if you electric slide to the right, you moonwalk back or flip to the left, you're still going to be in the same place if you don't have a game, Fifth.
Yeah, so what do you mean? What was your question? You said okay, what's the question?
Yeah, the question was, you're saying that I put my foot forward. Is putting the foot forward is standing the ground of this is what I want. This is what I want, and leading her through that process. Like,
wait. See, that's your problem. Real quick, Fifth. Okay, listen to what you're saying. What is you keep talking in women, leading her to what? Leading her to what? Shy, leading her to what?
Leading her to the date.
Shy, you're not leading yourself first. That's the problem. This is your emotional attachment. You don't even see it. We don't talk about leading her anywhere. We know one thing and one thing only. She's going to step and follow or step the fuck off. The end, Fifth.
100%.
100%. So what is all this? I got a leader here and there. You're not even Shy. You're not, listen, you're talking in the world of women again. You're making it about women and not about Shy.
Yeah. So Shy, can you drive a car from the back seat?
No.
How about the passenger seat?
No.
Right. So how can you say you're going to lead anyone if you're not driving your own car?
I can't lead. I can't lead them. I can't lead them.
Exactly. So in order to drive your own car, you have to learn how to drive. You have to learn how to get in the car, turn the car on. You got to know where you're going. You got to have a plan on with this car. You have to understand how this car's makeup is, how it works in order for it to move. You got to do things the proper way. So what I'm saying to you is the reason why I'm using this analogy for you is because you called in with the purpose of, and I like what Steve said there. You're speaking woman. You called in with the purpose of saying, is that what I need to do? Is put my foot? No, what you need to do is, in order to move your foot, you have to know where your foot is going, and you have to know everything you're doing before you do it. And I don't think you have that right now.
You
I don't
have it,
even sense
right.
that you've ever had that right now.
Yeah, you're walking in like a soldier into a war with no armor, with no plan, with no understanding.
No armor.
No armor. Okay. And that's what I'm saying. That's your problem, man. You're over here keeping score of what a woman is doing, because that's the emotional attachment you have, and that's the problem, Shy. Because your statement should have nothing to do with a woman, but you guys want to call that love, romance, connection. This is how it should be, and all this other stuff. And the problem is that you don't understand that you are in a certain kind of agreement, a silent one, with your desperation and need and illusion. You are kidding yourself thinking that you can do all these magical things like it's a 30-minute episode of a TV show. It doesn't work that way. Y'all got, hey, Fifth, what is crazy, they think they can outwit a woman from a feminine position.
Yeah, you can't.
Can't do that, buddy.
You can't out princess a princess, dog.
You can fuck. I've been telling them that. You can't
that ain't
like
happening.
princess a princess. You see what you're saying, Shy?
All right. So the fact that I brought in the woman in the equation showed the feminine side that I got, because I'm worried about her leading her instead of leading
yourself. You okay? You are under the illusion that everything in the world operates on exchange, value, and perception. But from her perspective, from a feminine, it's like you guys like a woman, Fifth, that sees a new dress in the fucking window. She might like the blue dress across the street, but then she sees another one and she'll shift. But women are allowed to do that. Fifth, they're women. They're allowed to like different perfumes and different things of makeup and pick their shoes and purses and all that silly shit that they do. That's what women do. But Shy, you're not supposed to do that. You're supposed to be the rock in all of this. Fifth, what say you? Because I know you got about a few more minutes, Fifth. What say you in this, bro?
Yeah, so right now I think you're trying to run when you need to take baby steps, and you need to get some coaching for some baby steps. But then also you need to I don't think you understand the functions of a man, at all. I think right now you've heard about it, but you don't know what the actual functions of a man are. What are the inner workings? How do we move? What do we think about before we move? Why do we do our things? This is some of the things, and even the codes that we live by, that we share. Like me and Steve don't have the same philosophy, but we live by the same codes. There's some things that we will not allow. Steve can speak for me, she can speak for L and Zach and all the men, because there's certain things he knows. Oh yeah, this is the code we live by.
Period.
If it's not dealing with disrespect, Zag ain't dealing with it. Miles, nobody is dealing with, and we know these codes. And what I'm saying is a lot of you men hear these codes on YouTube, but you don't understand the inner workings of these codes that men live by. And that is why you need coaching. And that is why you can't continue to be on the surface level, because a lot of this stuff we talk about is here. But when you start doing things behind the scenes, you start getting to the inner workings, and then the customization of how you receive it is taught by the coach. So you definitely need some coaching now. And I can appreciate you calling in and at least trying to learn it, because to be honest with you, there's a lot of onlookers. There's a lot of people behind the bushes peeking, just trying to get some information, but not really trying to be seen, and that's not very masculine. So.
All right, Fifth, I know you got to roll it out, man. But we do appreciate you, man. Thank you for coming in, Fifth.
Doing your thing, man. Appreciate y'all, man.
Brother. Thank you, Fifth. That was 19 motherfucking 50 in the building, guys. I'm not in your face. Shy, any other questions? I continue to show. Any other questions, sir?
No, that was it.
All right, so if you got any other ones, call back, but I appreciate it. I'll continue. So, guys, we're going to get deep in this. We have a lot to talk about. Shy, you can go ahead and hang the phone up. So, all right, thank you, Shy. So, guys, soak this up, guys. This is everything I'm talking about is very important in the game, okay? Guys, in your world, you don't understand the world outside of the one that you should be in. You in your bubble, you think you deserve everything because you have been taught that if you pray hard enough, if you work hard enough, and if you kiss ass enough, it's supposed to be dropped on you. You do not get in the real world. You don't get what you deserve. Okay? You get what you negotiate. You don't keep what you adore. You keep what you protect, and that's your heart and your emotions. And when you forget the truth, guys, you become a victim of everything. You guys think strength is in chasing a woman, pleasing a woman, providing for a woman. And that's the first lie that breaks you because you're too busy. Guys, we're grown-ups. It's not your job to provide for a woman as an adult. You provide for your children. You provide for your pet. You provide, even if your parents are living with you. I'd rather you provide for them than a woman that's a grown-ass woman. That's crazy. And the more you chase, doesn't it seem like the faster that she runs? Doesn't it seem, can't you wake up, the more you try to provide for her, the more she doubts you. The more you try to please her. Don't you wake up, the more she doesn't respect you. And the irony to all of this is that the more you care and love and feel all that Hallmark bullshit, you do it without boundaries. And then that's why she tests them all the time. Because that's how the world works. It's how nature works. It's not evil. It's built on instinct. A woman doesn't respect what she can easily control. And you guys are already controlled the moment you lay eyes on her. Controlled by fear, controlled by anxiety, controlled by worrying, controlled by being passive, controlled by what do I say and what do I do. You already lose. Because the moment you lose control is the moment that you forget your fucking value. And that's the problem. Your world, you're not allowed to have value in the world you're in right now. The reality that you're in right now, you want to know why you don't have value? Because you're so busy tapped into the values of somebody else called mommy, daddy, pastor, teacher, and TV. You have not even created your own values yet. You're playing by the values of throwing dirt rocks at tanks, and you don't even understand it. You have not created your value yet, gentlemen. And that's the problem. The moment you start trying to convince a woman to see it, begging her to see it, okay, that's when you lose who you are. You never convince a woman. Never. You tell her what the fuck we're going to do, and that's it. Either you're going to do it or you're not. The end. I'm not going to convince you to go out with me. I'm not going to convince you to call me. I'm not going to convince you a goddamn thing. Because you're not the prize. You're just another cog in the wheel, and that's not me being disrespectful. That's me being honest to you young men out here. Because men don't fall in fucking love. Okay? You guys are falling in love, and you're also falling into emotional debt. You guys give everything and expect nothing in fucking return. How does that work? You give her your time, you give her your attention, you give her your money, your flowers, your meals, your food, and everything, and get nothing back, and you're cool with it. And you say, give me some more. How does that work? How does that work? You don't even put women on notice that, guess what? And that we got a video on that tomorrow for you guys also on that, having one foot out the door. We got to continue this. We have a lot to talk about. You give her everything. Why? Because she has some titties and an ass and you want to be with her? No, and I say this with, I'm not mean to women. Fuck them. That's not being mean. And you want to know why I say fuck them? Because they haven't been worthy enough for me to say, hello, how you doing? We're not mean to women. We don't tear women down. But why the fuck do y'all bring them up and put them on this pedestal? Beg for another chance. Beg for her time. Beg for her attention. And never realize that closure for you guys is a coward's version of acceptance, because what you guys are looking for from your reality is permission to stay weak. That is all you're doing, and you don't even see it. Weak. Everything that you have learned and where you're at right now is conditioning you to be weak, to be soft, to be broken, to be effeminate. And the truth doesn't even comfort you. Do you see what I'm saying? Y'all don't want something that's going to strip you down, because you don't want to see what you have been in, because you're not ready to get that bubble popped. And that's why you're always going to be betrayed by a woman. And when I'm saying betrayed by the woman, is because you betrayed yourself. You betrayed her when you lied to her. You betrayed her when you manipulated her. You betrayed her when you were a nice guy knowing you wanted to fuck her. You betrayed her when you wanted to take her out to dinner, when you know you wanted to get your dick sucked. You betray these women, and then you train them to turn around and betray you back, and then you feel like the victim. But you are betrayed by your own blindness. You didn't lose her. All you guys, I want to get my ex back. I want my wife back. I want my partner back. Man, you didn't lose her. You lost the illusion of what you thought she fucking was in that world you're in. Love didn't fail. You did. Because you came in with this costume called, I'm a good guy. You created a fake profile that brought her in, and then you had to keep living the lie off the profile, because you knew that that person that you typed up in that profile, and those photos that you took, those aren't you. That's not you. So you had to keep the illusion going until one day she realized that you betrayed her. And guess what? She's in the process of rolling out, and you don't even see it. You guys mistake attention for devotion. That's your illusion. You mistake a smile for liking you. I keep telling you, she smiles at you, tells you you're cute, asks you how your day is, tell you have a nice haircut. You think she likes you. And you want to know what? You will sacrifice your own goddamn comfort for a connection because you want to be loyal to her. And you see, a man doesn't suffer because women are cruel, because they're not cruel, but they can be. I told you, women can be cutthroat and women can be cruel, because the worst thing you don't want is you don't want the emotions and the logic to have a ceasefire and attack you. You don't, women are not cruel. You guys suffer because you guys refuse to face the part of yourself that enjoys fucking suffering. And I know you guys don't even game it out and see what I'm saying. All you guys, I appreciate the guys that called in, were honest enough to talk about they went to the red pill and went to the manosphere, a place of suffering, a place of femininity, a place of blame, a place of lack of accountability, a place of no integrity, a place of no decisiveness, a place of not authenticity. And yet you love it because you love to suffer, because that's all you're doing in the reality that you're in. And you love to suffer. You're going to do everything you can to suffer because, unfortunately for you guys, it fucking validates the fantasy that, guess what? You're the good one. It's not your fault. You get to take all the blame out and put it on her. Yeah, from the moment I walked out, I was on YouTube trying to find a gimmick to get a piece of pussy. I was trying to find something to manipulate a woman, a trick or anything. Anything I can do and anything I can get to lie to a woman. And then I see a woman, and because I want to fuck her, I don't gonna lie to her and tell her I really want to get to know her, because I can't be honest with her. Hey, but watch this. You know what? I can't be honest with them because guess what? The red pill says if they're not honest with you, then you shouldn't be honest with them. Okay, all right. But did the red pill tell you that because they suck a dick, you should suck one too? Think about it, because that's how they get you. If she's not honest with you because of the makeup and all that other stuff, you don't have to be honest with them. See how they get y'all? But hey, that's just like saying, well, if she sucks a dick, you should be sucking one too. It doesn't line up. Women are allowed to wear makeup, eyeliner, blush, mascara. They're allowed to cover up their blemishes because they're women. We love to show our marks and our war wounds and our tattoos and all that shit. We don't cover up marks and blemishes and shit like that. Those are our war wounds. But you guys are sitting around covering everything up. And y'all are not waking up from the dream as a man. You've got to see through the script. You've got to stop trying to be the good guy and start becoming the grounded man. The grounded man. Let me get this call. 267, sir. What's your name? What's your question? How can I help you?
What's up, It's Q again. If I'm defining myself based off how I view the world and how I judge myself, right? Is it even my judgment since I'm not in my own made reality?
Yeah, I told you it's not your judgment. Okay, no, wait. There are your judgments. You're in a effeminate world of soft and secure and safety. I keep telling you that, man. So because you're in there, everything you think is going to reinforce where you're at. You're not going to go past.
Okay.
You're not going to get past that point, man. You're not. But your mind is going to make you think you're getting past it, but you're not.
Because of the programming, correct?
Right, the programming, exactly.
Damn.
You're still trying to beg for understanding, but you're not building for clarity. You're still trying to perform for affection, but you're not demanding respect. Okay? I don't chase love. Fuck love. I keep telling you, I'm the only one that's been talking to this since the 90s. I fall into respect. Fuck love. Fuck love. You want to know why I love respect so much?
Because you respect yourself?
Not only that, because respect attracts alignment. Love doesn't attract alignment. Love attracts a up and down fucking person that doesn't know right from left and is very emotional. This is why y'all shouldn't love, man. Because love makes you do things that are outside of what you should be. How many people have buried a woman in the forest out of love? If I can't have you, no one else can. See that shit? Because I love you, girl. I can't let you go. Because I love you, girl. I'm going to stalk you. Because I love you, girl. I'm going to tie you up. You ain't going nowhere. All that shit because of fucking love. That's why you shouldn't love a woman, because it takes you out of masculinity. And then when you start acting emotional and effeminate, girl, I didn't mean to smack you, but girl, I loved you. I didn't mean to do it, girl. I didn't mean to hit you or choke you or punch you or beat you. But baby, I love you. See that shit I'm talking about? And I'm not saying all guys are going to do that, but that's what you see on the news. You see it on YouTube. Young men falling in love with women and can't let them go because they're in their feminine aspect. That's the problem.
And we're there because we're not, well, obviously because we're not in the game. We're not
in the game, but remember, you're in there because mom and dad put you in there, dog. Remember, I was there too. I'm not saying I wasn't. I was there too. We all started in the same place. The difference is I have packed up and I'm off to another world. You are still here. I'm out of that shit. I'm out of that happy bullshit that Hallmark, the Bears, and Valentine's Day and Christmas and Black Friday is doing just so you can spend some money to get a little bit of pussy.
And I just thought of something. The programming is so strong that, like, anytime I didn't explain myself, I felt it was almost like I felt like I was supposed to, and eventually I did.
But no, you didn't, because when you're supposed, okay, all right, when you gotta take a piss, you just hold it off till next week.
No,
well, that's my point, dog. Y'all, man, you see what I'm saying? Y'all always make excuses. There's no sense of urgency and dominance. And see, when you have an emotional attachment, which you have right now, you gotta game it out in the wrong way. Instead of going after what you want, you sit around and think it through. That's what women do. Men don't move that way. If I'm aligned to what I am, I'm the prize, I'm opportunity, so I'm gonna give her a chance to get on this dick. The end. See, the problem is once you, young man, stop confusing emotion with worth, then you're gonna begin to see that most of your heartbreaks and most of your failures and most of these women that have left you, these were all self-inflicted wounds and shit. Though y'all think you guys think women wound you. You self-inflict these wounds. And when you understand this, you'll stop bleeding for people who wouldn't even flinch for you. They'll put you out if your ass was on fire. These women don't give a fuck about you guys, man. But y'all think they do because they smile at you. They ask you how your day is. They don't give a fuck about you. Remember I showed y'all last night, food number 3 or dinner number 3? These women don't care. These women don't care. And I'm not, listen, I'm not saying they don't care to say women are bad. There's nothing wrong with a woman, Q, that has a demand of saying, I want a particular kind of guy.
Yeah.
But you know why she's saying that?
Surface, logic.
Right, because every guy she has met told her to tell me what I need to be for you. Tell me how I should perform for you. Tell me how I can beg to get that pussy. How many dinners do I need to take you out to get that pussy? How nice do I have to be to get that pussy? How much of a liar do I need to be to get that pussy? Let me see. What level of deception do I need to give you to get that pussy? Hey, you know what? How many mental pills do I need to put in your drink, not to get your friendship, but to get that pussy? So she's blinded by false, fake you guys. So anything she wants is based off of you guys. So she doesn't even know what the fuck she wants.
The 98%.
Right. Exactly. Exactly.
Her guard is up.
Right.
And she's going to rebel against feminine men because we're not in alignment.
Yes.
And we can't pull that out of her.
God damn it. Fuck you. Yes. 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 Because instead of the war between her emotions that says, Q, you're forbidden fruit. She shouldn't like you. She shouldn't want to be around you. You're not her type. You're not her criteria of a man, but yet she wants to fuck you. That's what I'm talking about. But when you act like her girlfriend or your pussy is tighter than hers, that's when the emotion and the logic are going to have a ceasefire. And they're saying, God damn it, look at the throne. I want the crown. I want the throne, and I'm going to take over. You see what I'm saying?
And I do. And they throw us away and move right on to the next.
Right, but you guys get mad at them from tossing you away and moving on to the next when you've already tossed yourself away.
Right.
You've tossed yourself away. She's only a reflection of you. She's only going to move to the level that you're on. And you understand, you know what's crazy? She's got to come down because you have her up so high. You have her like, hey, I don't care if it's God, Allah, Buddha, Jesus, Yahweh, elephant, fly, whoever you pray to. He's supposed to be up in the clouds like this all by himself, kicking it, right? He's supposed to be like this.
Oh, yes. You know what? I think winter's gonna come early. Wait. Who the fuck are you?
You know what I mean? Like, what are you doing here? Wait. What are you doing up here with me? I'm supposed to be worshipped by myself. Why are you up here being worshipped? But that y'all guys worship women like they walk on fucking water. And y'all worship women so much that you predicate everything that you are to the woman.
Yes.
You gotta stop explaining yourself to women. You've got to stop apologizing for the walls you have built, the kingdom that you have created. Because, see, here's the thing about the game. You know, I love it because she can never, she leaves me because I'm honest. She leaves me because I never lied or played games, dog. But she doesn't leave me. She can't leave me, dog. When I give her free will, that's like giving a stray cat milk. We're going to talk about that later on. I will always put an emotional imprint. Where you going? That's why I don't care where she goes. Where are you going to go? Wait. Okay, watch this. You can stay here with me and share me with other women and have free will, do what you want, no insecurity, no running behind you, no begging, no bartering, no lying, no manipulating, no deceiving. And I'm going to elevate you and educate you and make you come and make that pussy purr in ways you can't explain. Now, look, watch this. And Q, if you don't like it, go back to them. Go back to the liars, the manipulators, the guys that are going to deceive you for your pussy. Please go do that shit. Because you're going to break. What did remember you watch Marvel? What did Thanos say? You couldn't live with your own failure. So where did that bring you back to? Me. You motherfucking right, Thanos. Because they always going to crawl their ass back to a man. And that doesn't make them weak. That makes them realize that, you know what? I was the one that fucked up. I thought my pussy was better than his dick because that's all she knows. She thinks her pussy is special. She thinks she can call the shots. And she thinks she can pack that pussy up, leave, and think we're going to run behind her pussy and beg? Baby, please come back. No, hell no. Hell no. Oh, wait, hold on, young lady. Wait, young lady, hold on, wait, time out. Wait, hold on, excuse me 1 second. Hold on, young lady asked, hold on, wait, let me knock 2 birds with 1 stone. Baby girl, where is this man? You watching one right now, baby girl, on Sunday. There's 4 others that you can watch on Sunday. So please relax yourself and stay tuned so you can see how we act and operate. And please calm yourself down and don't slide off that seat. I don't want you to hurt yourself for the first time because that pussy gets wet. But it's all good. Yeah, where they at? They're right here. That's what we're teaching these guys right here. But Q, you got it. What's up, man?
When you say you always rehearse and you're always communicating with yourself, that's something that, you know, for me, obviously not being in the game, so caught up in what she thinks or how she's going to respond. That programming.
Yes.
That leaves us emotional.
All right, does the conductor give a fuck what the violin is thinking? The guy playing the violin, you think he gives a fuck what he's thinking? You think the conductor cares if he had a bad day, if he stubbed his toe, or his dog died? You think he cares?
Not at all.
No, when I tap that that stick and I point at you, you better come through or your ass is gone and you're going to be replaced. The end. The end. Fuck your feelings. I keep telling y'all, take your feelings out of the game. Take it out. Take it out.
But we can when we can't focus, when we don't have no focus, you know what I mean?
Okay, what I'm saying is take it out of the woman and place it back in the man in the mirror, and then everything's gonna start to change.
Right.
Okay, let me explain something. See, as I was saying, you don't need to explain about your walls and everything, right? Because the walls are not barriers, man. A woman's gonna recognize from a real motherfucking man, those walls aren't barriers, man. They're boundaries. Those are the edges of your kingdom and your empire. And only those women who can meet you at your level, excuse me, let me say it again, not her level, your level, are the only ones that deserve to come inside. But Q, just because you're inside the kingdom doesn't mean you get the dick. That's what y'all don't understand about Diamond Dick. You got to work for me. You got to be worth my time. Because if you're not, there are a million other women that are. You got to be worth my attention. Because any woman can say, well, you got to be, baby girl, not only I'm worth your time, I'm going to show you that time is going to stand still, baby, when you're with me. They don't understand that shit. Women don't understand time. They don't understand losing time. They don't understand how time works with the game because their pussy has always been on this pedestal. But they never been around that guy that makes them submit that pussy without even tapping the pussy, dog. You see what I'm saying, Q?
I do. It's almost like you throw a glitch in the algorithm. They don't know what to do with that, and that's what begins the process of the imprint.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's the process of the imprint because guess what? But the problem is you guys are being imprinted by the woman. Gentlemen, I'm going to be honest with you because I'm not here to tear women down and I'm not here to blow their asses up. But in this game, one or two things. You are either going to imprint on her or she's going to imprint on you. The end. The end. And the moment you look at a woman and say she's sexy, she's beautiful, she's desirable, I gotta fuck her, I gotta lie to her, I gotta manipulate her, whose imprint you think you taking on?
Hers, since I'm going outside of myself.
Right, because okay, with her, what she's allowed to do, she's allowed to wear makeup, blush, eyeliner, mascara, wigs, fix her nails, paint them bitches and all that, right? Right?
Yeah, right.
But let's look at your makeup that you're wearing, the blush of deception, the mascara of manipulation, eyeliner and lipstick of lying, the wig of playing around the bush. You're doing the same exact thing. You're just not doing it the way she does it. And that's why she can recognize you, man. Because because when she imprints on you, you don't realize you act more like her. Illusion, deception. You're wearing makeup of lies and manipulation, and you don't even see that shit.
They do though, like you said.
Right, they do because
it's 98.
No, because if she is the queen and master and goddess of emotional and effeminate, you don't think she's gonna recognize how your behavior? Y'all fucking don't even understand that. This is why you're not supposed to be this way with women. The game is not built on begging for attention. Okay? But you guys are always running behind them, surrendering your crown, surrendering your throne, begging for her to sit there because she has a fat ass, or she's got some perky titties, or she's got some dick-sucking lips. But see, remember, guys, the truth is a brutal thing, Q. You can't lead what you can't control. And you can't control what you can't understand. And if you can't understand anything, when you're drowning in your fucking emotions, you refuse to master yourself, and that's your downfall.
Right.
Because you're saying that, okay, she has ups and downs. That makes her a woman. She looks at affirmations, makes her a woman. She can look at Oprah. She can have stickers of motivation. That's a woman. She can eat chocolate cake, cry, feed her cat, or eat ice cream, cookie dough ice cream. That's a woman. But when you're doing it, you're below her. When you're doing the thing she's doing. Oh, my girl doesn't want me. I'm so depressed. I'm so sad that I lost my girl. But if you ever game it out and think about it the right way, gentlemen, right? Right? If you think about it the right way, you never lost anything. When did you have her? Think about that, Q. How can you lose something you never had? The moment you said, I want to fuck her, she had you. The moment you said, oh my gosh, you so sexy, she got you. She got, hey, Q. Just like she has you when you say how sexy he is, right, Q? Right?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry, but wait, let me take that down. But you know what gets her? You know what has her? The moment she walks in that window shopping and see that dress, that purse, that shoes, the makeup, the eyeliner, or that weave, that motherfucker say, I got you. Or when she goes to the dildo place and finds that dildo or that fucking buzzy thing that they rub when they clit. That's when they say, I got you. And guess what? You know what's weird about that? The purse, the dress, the shoe, they don't have to talk at all. They say, I got you already, but I didn't get you yet. I know I'm gonna get you. You know, I'm gonna let you meet my cousin. Why don't you go in that thing called the fitting room? Put me on. I got 4 mirrors. You can look at yourself from the side, the back, from the front, and that's when I got your ass. I got you. But that's clothes, makeup, shoes, and eyeliner. That's what I'm saying. You see what I'm saying?
I do.
Right.
So I don't understand. I don't have an understanding of what I am, and I'm basically allowing everything outside of me to tell me who I am.
Well, right. For right now, remember your mom. Remember, in your reality, that's all you know because you don't know you. See, your downfall, Q, doesn't begin when she leaves you. It doesn't begin when she breaks up with you or is not interested in you. It begins the moment you forget that your power was never in her acceptance. Your power is in your awareness of you. It's not in her. You got, listen, a woman is a gentleman. I keep telling y'all, and I will be the only one telling y'all. I don't think y'all need to understand this. Get your crayons out to overstand this. Fuck understand it. Overstand this. You understand, Q, women have a father, yes?
Yes.
Do you understand her own goddamn daddy that she loves more than anything for some of these women? Do you think her father could tell her what the fuck to do?
Nah.
Oh, hey, I don't like you wearing that dress, young lady. And you know what? You're not going to leave this house. You're not going to go to that party if you're going to wear that dress. She'll be like, all right, motherfucker. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to take that dress, stuff it in my book bag, go to school, hand it off to my girlfriend. Then what I'm going to do is I'm going to wear this fucking long-ass dress from fucking 1847 and shit. You be like, oh, that's my baby. Thank you, daddy. Kiss him on the cheek. Be like, ha, 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 you sucker. From the moment a woman started crying and knew that dad had her, she knew she could change the rules. Do you think that dad can control these women in high school? I'm in high school, but in college right now? Hey, you know, they say, right, yeah. Here's your box, baby. Now you behave. Yes, daddy. I'll be a good girl. Yes, daddy. I really love you, daddy, and I miss you. And I'm gonna miss home. And then guess what? The moment she get in her car, yeah, girl, we going out tonight. I'm gonna find me some dick. I'm gonna party, I'm gonna drink, I'm gonna suck some dick, I'm gonna ride some dick, I'm gonna have a train written on me, I'm gonna lick some pussy, I'm gonna party, and then I'm gonna try to study later on. Do y'all motherfuckers know that if her own fucking father cannot control her, you motherfuckers can't do a goddamn thing? Meaning, Q, for all these women out here, she is talking to other people. Accept it. Not fucking. I'm not saying she's fucking everybody. She's communicating with somebody. Whatever, on whatever level. She's got people in her DMs. And every time she goes out jogging, goes to the grocery store, she goes, I don't know, anywhere she goes, she's going to get hit on by other men. Period, guys. Period. And she's allowed to date who she wants to date. She can date as many people as she wants to date. It's none of your fucking business what she's doing. And you have no fucking right, because her father doesn't have the right to tell a grown-ass woman what she can do, Q. And that's what I'm saying. You've got to see through the illusion, Q. But guess what, Q? Because in your world right now, the illusion that you're in, you think these women are in this ivory tower with this chastity belt on saying, oh no, you know what? I'm gonna wake up, I'm gonna feed the ducks, I'm gonna pray a little bit, and then I'm gonna go in my ivory tower and I'm gonna knit me a scarf and I'm gonna be a good little girl. That's what you fucking think.
You know what's worse than that? Yeah. For me, I actually know that they can be whores and sluts and, you know, to the guy they want to be.
Yes,
but
exactly.
If they're not like that with me, now it's like, where did I go wrong?
Right, but you can't get you can't get mad at that, dog. We can't get mad. Listen, if you listen to me, gentlemen, this is why they fuck with motherfuckers like us. This is why they accept that we have other women. And this is why they don't have no problem coming back to us, because we leave an emotional imprint. I am never emotionally running behind pussy. I'm not. And that's the basis of everything we're talking about today, gentlemen. You guys have an emotional attachment because you are not connected to yourself, right, Q?
Yeah.
In this reality, you are being trained by something outside of yourself that says you're not whole until you find your person. Hallmark. You're not whole until you find the woman, the bears. You're not whole until you find that woman. Every kiss begins with K. See what I'm saying? You're not allowed to be whole in this reality because in your mind, you feel that you're not complete. And you feel that a woman has to complete you in order for you to be whole. So whatever completes you, when she leaves you, then you're depressed. You're the one at the bar. I'll have another drink. What's wrong? My girl left me and I just can't handle it. Oh God. Do you see the fuck I'm saying? You see what I'm saying?
So every thought that I have,
yes.
every single thought that I have,
yes, it's not yours.
Communicating. Well, I should be communicating with myself, about myself, to myself,
for yourself.
It's what I want to do for myself,
for yourself,
and it's what I want to do, and that's it.
Right, because you have got to stop looking at the illusion, the red pill and manosphere, blaming women, blaming hypergamy, blaming love, blaming life, blaming elves and unicorns and smurfs and Bigfoot, whatever you want to point your fucking finger at in your reality, you're going to believe it because you're never going to hold yourself accountable for it. She didn't leave you because she left you. You never had her. You never had her. She had you. She left you because she had you. You never had her.
Had myself.
Right, you never had her. And when you realize that, nobody takes your power. You give it away every time you over-explain yourself. Every time you tolerate disrespect. Every time you look, the moment you remember you said you saw a woman and you didn't go after her?
Yeah.
You gave away your power right there. The moment you see her, I don't give a fuck if you swipe. I don't care if you see her on your IG or wherever you're at. The moment you see her and you don't do anything about it, you've given her your power and you don't even realize it. Because at that point, she has an emotional imprint on you. You're fucked. You're fucked. And Heavy Crown, we'll be doing that probably on Saturday. We're going to do it. Y'all going to have to send me a photo to confirm that you have the costume before I help you out. But anyway, back to you. But what do you see what I'm saying?
And that's why I get stuck in thought.
Yes, because you gave it away the moment you begged and worshiped and want to be seen by someone who already looked past you. She looked past you because she saw that you ain't shit. She saw that you were boring, bland, basic. She knew you couldn't fuck. She knew you couldn't make her pussy wet. But you know what? You kept at her. You kept chiseling away. And you kept begging. And then you ended up like the guy yesterday. Dinner number 3. Handyman number 6. Christmas number 4. I'm dead serious, man.
Handyman number 6.
Right. Yeah, man. Seriously, man. It's not about
all
becoming.
Day it's for me, my thoughts, and that's
right. But listen,
I never realized how much I was outside of myself.
Right, but
right,
but remember, Q, real quick, I throw you back in. The moment you see a woman, it is at that, gentlemen. The moment you see a woman, the moment, it is at that point. What you do after that moment is going to set you in a new reality. Either you're going to stay in your reality or you're going to be a part of hers. That's it. Okay, Q?
Yeah, I got it. I appreciate your time.
All right, holla back. Thank you, Q. Good call, brother. Great fucking call, Q. That was an awesome call. Let me grab this call. Area code 418, sir. What's your name? What's your question? How can I help you, sir? 418, sir. What's your name and what's your question? How can I help you?
Hello, my name is Andy, and I had a quick question. So you always say that you don't want to explain yourself to women, never.
Never.
And so, yeah, my question is more. So when you paint a picture of yourself, isn't a part of explaining
Wait,
yourself or the experience
when I'm doing what?
when like you paint a picture of
Well,
yourself,
okay. All right,
like
let me
when
ask
you
you.
always paint a picture of a woman.
Wait. Let me ask you a question. Does a dress
Yes, bro.
explain itself?
You say what?
Does a dress explain itself to a woman?
Never. He never does.
What about makeup?
He never does.
What about shoes? Her shoes that do they explain themselves to a woman?
No, he never does.
Okay, what about her purse?
No, he never does. She just like it.
Okay, and what about a dildo that she buys to play with her pussy? You think they explain themselves to a woman?
Never. Never.
Or do they explain themselves to the emotion that says, if you put me on, if you buy me, I'm gonna make you feel something. You see the difference? I don't explain to a woman. I just know if she's fucking with me, she's fucked. Because I'm gonna put it in I'm gonna imprint myself on her. But watch this, young man. I'm not doing it in a mean way, because what do? Don't I always tell them, hey, this is at the point where you need to stop right now. You need to stop fucking with me right now. Because if you go past this point, there is no return. And you know what they do? You know what they do to me when I say that?
They laugh. They laugh.
Whatever. Man, you know what, Steve? I remember this guy that said, yeah, I got this dick girl, and you better watch out for this dick girl. And when I get it, girl, I'm gonna beat that pussy up. And I gave him the pussy, and he was says, girl, I'm sorry. So please, motherfucker, come correct.
I swear that's what they think. They think we're joking. I'm dead serious. I'm giving you a chance to back the fuck away. Because if you keep fucking with me, you're mine forever. On a level that you don't even comprehend yet. Because you never met me before. Oh my God, she's fucked. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, because you know how to get her emotion and do all that.
Right, because I'm going to imprint myself, because I'm tapping in something that she doesn't even know about. They don't know about the shit I'm telling you about. They know right now that their pussy has power. That's all. What else is there to know? What else is there to know? I found the perfect bra, the perfect tight jeans, the perfect spandex. That's all I need to know. Fucking else do I need to know? What else does she need to know? Think about it. There's nothing. So every woman is the exact same way. They think I just need to find the perfect bra, tight clothes, and I'm good. They don't know what's behind those doors, because everybody they fuck with are surface level. So all they know is what? Surface level.
Yeah, I see. And also, you always talk about practice versus rehearsal, and you say that people are mostly practicing, and you are always
practicing.
rehearsing yourself.
I'm always rehearsing myself. Yes, all the time.
All right, good. Because I was also I remember you talking about the Bob Ross, and I was trying to understand the.
Wait, you looked at who?
Yeah, Bob Ross.
Wait, Bob Ross. Where's Bob Ross?
But the Bob Ross, the man with he was painting the painting.
The painting.
His name?
Oh, Bob Ross. Bob
Ross.
Okay, you said Bubberus. Okay, Bob Ross.
No.
Okay, what about Bob Ross? What don't you understand about Bob Ross?
Oh no, because you were saying that every woman's like a black canvas, and that you always want to paint a picture.
Wait, listen to what I'm saying. The level I'm trying to imprint on her, I don't want her pussy. I can get that for free. I'm not trying to impress her. I don't give a fuck about. Listen I'm dead serious. When I tell you I don't want to get to know her, I don't. Remember, okay, young man, you've seen Django Unchained, right? It's the easiest analogy. Have you seen the Django Unchained?
I don't think I don't think
God damn it, go watch Django Unchained and get back with me so you'll understand the analogy. Because you're not understanding the rule. Real quick, I'm not gonna give you the big part, but the motherfucker told Django this: if you want a horse and you go to the farmer and you ask for the horse, and the farmer says you can't have the horse, what are you gonna do, Django? Django said, well, I'm gonna steal the horse. And he said, you can't do that because the horse still belongs to the farmer. They'll catch you, they'll hang you, and they'll bring the horse back to the farmer. He said, I've got a better idea. Instead of going to the farmer and asking for the horse, why not buy the fucking farm? Right? You guys are trying to get the ass and titties. You're getting the basic shit. Why not get the emotion and get it all? You get the ass, you get the titties, the dick sucking, the jerking, the cooking, the cleaning, the washing. You get the grocery shopping, you get the gifts, you get the loyalty. Why not have it all? But you just want a hole. You just want to poke a hole. Oh my God. Y'all don't even see it. They don't even see it. They don't
it's
see
like
it.
limited minded.
Limited, right, because your limitations are looking at a whole. I want it all. I want it all. I don't want just a whole. A whole ain't shit to me. I want it all. And I'm trying to teach you guys to want it all. And to look, once you look past her ass and titties, you're playing a different game. You're playing a whole different game. Because watch this. Have you seen Sherlock Holmes 2, like I told you, young man?
Yeah, I watched the movie.
Watch this. Watch this. Right now, you're not even playing checkers with a woman. You know, have you ever heard of a game called tic-tac-toe?
Yeah.
Okay, when you meet a woman, you're not even playing checkers. You're playing tic-tac-toe to her chess. But when a woman meets me, I'm playing blitz chess to her checkers. Because I don't even need to look at the fucking board to know what move I need to goddamn make. Because I am the board. I call the rules. I call the shots. And she doesn't even know that I'm running shit until she realizes I'm running shit. You see the difference there?
Yeah, because you always prepare and you always, like you say, rehearsing yourself. So
exactly. Right. Exactly.
Okay. I see the point. Yeah.
All right. So I'll throw you back in. Got another question. Let me know. Okay, buddy?
Yeah. I'm going to get the question as well.
I appreciate you, brother. Thank you. We'll throw you back in. Great call. Awesome fucking call. Guys, y'all got questions, go up in the queue. We're going to keep talking and break this game down. Listen to me. Guys, the thing that is going to make you dangerous, and you don't even understand the dangerous, is that you have to understand is that comfort, peace, love, loyalty, and understanding is something you'll never find in a woman's arms, her mouth, or her titties, or her pussy. Let me grab this call real quick. 504. What's your name, sir, and what's your question?
Yes, sir. My name is Pedro Canales, and my question is, y'all heard earlier, because I was watching your show. I'm at work right now.
Yes, sir, Pedro.
Watching, just tuning up.
Yes, sir.
Staying in tune with what you were saying about leaving an imprint, emotional imprint.
Yes, sir.
So what will be the aftermath? Like, I know about
the aftermath the aftermath of emotional imprint is the same aftermath of a druggie or alcoholic that becomes a druggie and an alcoholic. They become addicted, they become addicted to the dick, but we're not just talking about the one between your legs. They become addicted to the seduction. They become addicted to the romance, the sensuality, the sexuality, the smoothness, the kinky, the dirty. They become addicted to, for the first time, she's being seen, heard, understood, and appreciated on a level that she's never been on. So when she misses out on that, she becomes addicted because that's the addiction. So she becomes addicted to you.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
So, yeah, of course, yeah. So that's my main question. I was trying to see if, like, what if she becomes too? Because I know she's gonna be jealous. All right.
No, that
I
comes with
know.
territory.
I'm
Right,
already knowing.
No. That comes with the territory. But guess what else she also knows? Disrespect
What?
me, you're gone.
Yeah.
Wait, listen. Do, re, mi, fa, sol. Why do I say that? Try that more time. Do, re, mi, fa, sol. Why am I saying that?
Don't make me what?
Listen. I'm gonna sing. Do, re, mi, fa, sol. You want to know why? You want to know why I'm singing it?
Why?
Because if you raise your voice higher than that, motherfucker, you're gone. Listen to me.
You got that.
Listen to me. Do, re, mi,
All
fa,
right, I got you, man.
sol. See that? Right now, look.
Yeah.
The only time you can raise your voice higher than that is if you're about to come, or you're playing with your pussy, you're about to bust a nut. That's the only time we're having nasty, wild monkey sex. You can scream and yell, but other than that,
hell yeah.
Do, re, mi, fa, sol.
That and then y'all set.
Yeah,
that and y'all set, huh?
Yeah, that's it. Yeah,
I got you.
Yeah. So yes, you're gonna be
right.
jealous. Why not? You're gonna be jealous of me, and you're gonna be territorial because you're gonna want me all to yourself. But remember, you're gonna know you can't have me, and I'm gonna be honest with you. So you can never get mad at me because you can never say I lied to you. You can never say I manipulated you or deceived you. You came to me because you knew everything is laid out and you decided to bring your ass back. So you can't get mad at me.
Yeah.
You got to accept it, or there's the door. You see what I'm saying?
Gotcha. Last thing before I go.
Yes, sir.
Not sure if you remember me, but like I'm talking about months ago. I mean, I used to be tuning in with you. I bought, the pathway and everything, but that's before I even went to the military and, went to boot camp and training and all that. So I did I think in total 6 classes. So I was wondering if
just holler at me on the back end. Talk to me on the back end on that, okay?
Gotcha, man. Gotcha.
I respect you. I appreciate you.
All right, man. Good night. Thank you.
Hey, and thank you for your service, man. Thank you for your service. Okay.
Hey, thank you. I heard you were in the military too.
Of course, a vet sees a vet. No, I don't give a fuck if you're a police officer or a fireman. I will, as a man, I appreciate your service, man. Regardless, man. So thank you for your service.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. Of course, man. Of course, man.
Okay.
You know how it is out here, man.
No doubt. Respect to you, man.
All right.
All right. Holla at me on the back end.
Good night, man.
All right. Respect. All right. Respect. Great call. All right, guys. Let's get it, guys. Got a question for the queue. We got y'all. Okay. All right. So what I'm saying is, wait. Hold on. Wait. Time out. Hey, baby girl. Hold on. You said I would like to meet your mother to see if she agrees with me. I don't give a fuck what my mother thinks. Wait. Oh, wait a second. When do I give a fuck what my mother thinks? I'm not trying to fuck my mom. Why do you think I give a fuck what my mother thinks? Wait a second. I think you got it all wrong. I say yes, please, and thank you. I'm a gentleman. My mother has no problem with what the fuck I am. You want to know why? Because she knows I'm a real motherfucking man. And what a woman says or thinks, I don't give a fuck. Hey, my mother doesn't. I don't care if my mother agrees with me. And I don't care if a woman agrees with me. And then this is the bottom line. Watch this. All y'all ladies, the bottom line is this. You agree or disagree. I don't give a fuck. If you want to be in my graces and you want to elevate, you want to educate, you want to be romanced, and you want somebody to actually see you for the first time, to make you see and be heard and understood and appreciated for the first time, then you better bring your ass and knock on my door and see if you're worthy enough to get in. I don't give a fuck what you think. I don't care what a woman. What the fuck are we supposed to care? Hey, wait. Please understand. Maybe when I was 5 years old, I worried about what mommy used to think. 7 years old, I worried what mommy used to think. But then there would come a time we say, you know what? Yeah, I respect my mother, but I don't want to be my mother. And wait. And you know what my mother would tell me right now? You know what my mother tell me, young lady? If I told my mother right now I was taking you out on a date, my mother, who had me in her stomach, she would be working for you right now. You know what the fuck she would tell me? You know what? Take her to dinner. And you know what? Treat her like a lady. If there's a puddle, take your shirt off. And make sure you buy her some flowers or some chocolates. Fuck no. Because you know what? Even when I ask my mom about my dad, you know what she says? He was an asshole. He was a dick. He never listened. He never paid attention to me. So even my mother and everybody's mother are going to play for your team. They're going to tell all of us young boys, young men, and men a lie because they play for the sister yah club of that pan shit and that goofy ass movies y'all watch, that stupid ass shit. They're always going to play for you women. Oh, open a door for her and buy her a dinner and be a perfect gentleman and do all these fucking things so you can end up in the friend zone. Even your mother would do that shit. So come on, man. Stop that shit. Stop. Stop. All right, let me get this question right here, but I appreciate the question. How to tell if she really likes you or just wants your attention? 94. Okay, 94. I want you to think about the rules of Beverly Hills, okay? So for all you guys out there, I used to tell everybody the same thing, even back in when I was doing this in the 90s. Got to show you back in the 90s, because I'm from the 1900s. So even from the 1900s, it's always the same, okay? Let me tell you the rules of Beverly Hills. There are places in your area like Beverly Hills that are for rich people, 1%ers, even 0.5%ers, that the merchandise in that store is for an exclusive group of people where they don't even have the price tag. You just walk in and say, I want that, and I want that, and they will package that up and send it to you and bill you later. You want to know why? Because they have a rule. If you got to ask for it in that store, that means you can't afford it. So young man, if you got to ask that question, that means you're not the guy, okay? If you already know, you don't have to ask this question, okay? You're just not the guy, okay? All right? All right, okay? All right? All right. Okay. But wait a second. Yeah, but young lady, I want y'all to understand something, how cold the game is. Guys, listen to me. And I appreciate you being here. Please don't kick her out because she's learning. Hey, she's learning like a lot of women that come in. Guys, a lot of women come in just like her, blind and ignorant to the world, thinking her pussy is special. Then after a while, they wake up from the dream and realize that I'm the guy. But young lady, you don't realize this. You've been listening to me for at least 30 minutes to 45 minutes, guys, and I already got your pussy right now because you can't stop listening to me. You can't stop watching me, and you don't understand it. It's not you. There's something inside of you that, see, let me tell you something. If I was nice and sweet and kind and understanding and thoughtful, you would have turned me off. But you know what? There's something inside of you that you don't realize, young lady. This is all a teachable moment, everybody, that this is why you're staying, because there's something inside of you that is tingling right now. There's something inside of you saying, damn, I like what he's saying. I don't like how he's saying it, but goddamn, I never met a man to talk this way, dominant, authentic, and real. So young lady, stay as long as you want, but it's not you that needs to stay. It's your pussy that's staying. Caller, what's your name? What's your question? What's up?
Yeah, shot 25. Yeah, the question I had was when you said back before, that the lack of power you have is because you don't the lack of knowing you. The it wasn't the lack of what you said again.
Okay, what do you think?
You're unaware of yourself, right?
Well, you are unaware of yourself. I'm aware of myself.
Yeah, yo, is that an example of when you said you don't give a fuck what your mother thinks, and
No,
before
I'm not
you
being mean to say I don't give a fuck about mother things. My mother has her own opinion, but I am not trying to be like my mother. I've severed the umbilical cord a long time ago. I'm not trying to relate to my mother. I respect my mother, but my mother knows that I am a man, and she knows that she can't tell me what to do because I'm no longer under her roof for her to tell me what to do. So she understands that. I'm not disrespectful to my mother. She just knows she can't tell me what to do. And if she does, I give her correction.
Yeah, so
okay, give me an example. She'll say, okay, she'll even in high school, she's like, Brian, my middle name. She calls me Brian. My old man named me Steven. She named me Brian, Steven, Brian, whatever. She's like, Brian, why do you have all those girlfriends? I say, Mom, because I can. Oh, Brian, why do you have all those girls? Why are different girls calling my house? Because, Mom, that's what they do, Mom. She can't understand. I'm just saying. And hey, in elementary school, the phone was ringing. The phone on the wall. Junior high school, the phone was ringing. High school, the phone was ringing until I left and stayed with my old man. But the phone always was ringing. She was like, Brian, why are all these different girls calling you? Because, Mom, that's what I do. And she's, oh, Brian, you're so much like your father. I know I am. So it's not that I'm being mean to my mother. My mother knows I'm a whore. She knows I'm a ladies' man. She knows I got good. She knew in elementary school when she's like, where you go? Oh, Mom, I'm going skating. I got a date. What do you mean you got a date? Oh, yeah. Asked a girl in like fucking second and third grade. Remember, I like you. Do you like me? Check the box, yes or no. They check the box, yes. I see him at recess and say, hey, look, this is what we're going to do. Friday, hey, let's go skating. That's, you know how you're talking to second, third grade. But let's go to the skating rink. She's like, okay. Then I say, Mom, I'm gonna go. I say I'm either gonna spend the night with friend's house or I'm gonna go to the skating rink on Friday, Saturday. I got a date with a girl. Oh, Brian, you don't have a date. No, I'm going out with a girl to the skating rink, and that means that when couple skate comes on, we're just gonna skate around in a fucking circle holding hands. I mean, God, it's third grade, guys. Give me a break. But my mother knew that shit. My mother knew. My mother knew that. Why do you think when my sisters had slumber parties, why do you think she made me spend the night over somebody else's house? Because she knew those girls were messing with me and kissing on me and shit like that. But she didn't want to admit that shit. You see what I'm saying?
Okay. So you was able to stand on because you know that was who you are.
Right, but I'm not disrespectful to you. I'm just saying that that's who I am. What I'm saying is that I never want to ever get to know a woman. Ever. That is the problem with all you guys. Get your crayons out. Because you're emotionally attached to the woman from the moment you see her ass and her titties, you want to get to know her. I don't want to get to know her. I want to conquer her. Think about the difference here. You want to get to know her. I want to conquer her. But my conquer is free will, where I'm going to conquer her to a point where she's going to come back to me. That's the conquer. The conquer isn't, I'm going to come with a tank or something like that, Shy. The conquer is this. I'm going to be straight up honest with you. Straight up. I ain't got nothing to lose. The fuck do I got to lose? I'm going to be honest with you from day zero. Right, Shy?
Right, day zero. So you know.
And watch this. The way I conquer them is when I'm honest with them and through free will, they decide to come back. That's when I conquer them. But I don't want to get to know her because getting to know her means that you're just trying to fuck her. You don't want to get to know her. You just saying the fucking company line. I want to get to know you. What do you do for a living? What college do you go to? And all that bullshit. I don't want to get to know her because she's a subtotal Shy of you. Why do I want to get to know her? That's not her. She doesn't even know what the fuck she is, Shy. She is you guys. She doesn't even know who she is. She doesn't know what she is, Shy. Because in her world, she's been deep undercover thinking her pussy is special, Shy. She thinks her pussy is so special that she can go around and set the standards. I'm not going for coffee. You got to take me out to lobster. I ain't doing that. We're going to do this. So Shy, you see what I'm saying? I don't want to get to know her at all because that's not her. That is an illusion created by everybody who has lied to her, making her think her pussy is special, Shy. I want to conquer her, Shy, because my emotional imprint begins when she comes her ass back to me. Because the truth is a very powerful thing, man. Because her mind can't handle it, and her emotion loves it, but she can't understand it. Like, why I don't want to be, I don't want to be, I don't want to be a notch on your belt. I don't want to be another woman and all that. But you want to know why they come back? Because they can't not come back. Because they love this dominating motherfucker. They love the authenticity. And then you know why they stay? Shy, land, sea, air, and space. Shy, sexoween. Shy, the shower game. Shy, I give a million reasons to stay. And Shy, even if she goes away, the pussy is still mine, Shy. Because once she leaves me, where do you think she goes back to? Oh, you're so beautiful and you're so gorgeous, and I'm gonna lie my way into your pussy. She always gonna come back to me. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying, Shy? I don't have to beg her ass to come back. She's gonna come back in her own time. And I'm not gonna laugh at her because guess what? I'm gonna get to that. We're gonna go long tonight. I got y'all to understand the depth of the game. Y'all don't understand. Like, let me give you this girl right here. You know what? I'm not even tapping her ass. I haven't made her play with her pussy. But you know what this young lady does for me every damn night? Y'all don't even see it. I don't have to tell her to pop in and say it's 11:11. She knows what to do. You see that, Shy? Shy, watch the Shy. I haven't made her pussy wet. I didn't even make her come, Shy. But what happens when 11:11 hit? Who you think she's thinking about? Who's on her mind? You fucking right, she's on my mind. When she comes in and she got them and come in, okay? You see what I'm saying? Hold on, wait, baby girl. Baby girl. Wait a second. Baby girl. Why do you think a woman is going to define me, baby girl? Baby girl, I'm married to the game. I don't think y'all. Baby girl, let me tell you something, baby. Hey, baby girl, I know you don't understand this. I know you don't understand it. Hey, baby girl, I get it. All your life, everybody tell you how nice your ass is. Okay? All right? I don't know if baby girl's a man disguised as a woman. Baby girl, I hope you're a woman, but you do have I don't know if you knew, so I'm gonna keep it moving. But go ahead, Shy. What's your question? How can I help you? What's up?
Yeah, you were saying that
Well, I don't know, baby girl. You got to change your thumbnail, baby, because I don't know if you're a woman. Most women show they're women, but baby girl, I don't know. And Jillian, Jillian will let me know if you're actually a woman, because if you're actually a woman, you won't be new. Jillian, why don't you give me a timestamp on this young lady for me, Jillian? Go ahead. I'm listening to you, Shy. What's up?
Yeah, so the fact that what you said, that you know who you are, right? And
yes,
you're aware. The fact that you're aware,
I don't know who I am. I know why I am.
Wait, what?
I don't know who I am. I know why I am.
Wait, what the hell that mean?
That's my fucking point. I know why I am. I don't need to know who I am. I know why I am. I am nothing but sex and fucking opportunity. That's it.
Wait. Run that back. You said you don't know. You don't wait. You know why? You know why you are?
I know why I am. Nobody is ever going to take my power because I'm never going to give it away to something that bleeds once a month, and that's not being mean to women. I'm not doing that shit. I'm not begging to be seen by a woman. I'm not trying to lie to a woman. I'm not trying to manipulate a woman. I'm not even trying to fuck you understand how cold I am, Shy? The level that I'm on, Shy, I don't need to run after pussy. when they send you ass pictures and titty pictures and they love to be loved by you and they want your time. I don't need to do that. I don't need to live like you humans. Don't run behind pussy. What'd I do that for? Why? Why? She's gonna, listen, if she's worthy of me, then that means she's a compliment, right? Okay? Then she's
Right.
worthy of me, right?
Right.
But I'm, okay. She doesn't have to be with me. But when she is interacting with me, the emotions is going to feel me because for the first time in her fucking life, whether she's 19 or 99, the first time in her life, Shy, she's gonna fucking see somebody that is not trying to deceive her to get between her legs, and that's gonna fuck her head up. Because all she knows is that all of you humans are trying to fuck her. That's all she knows. I'm not trying to Shy. Why do I need to fuck a Shy if I'm already fucking her with my words? Huh, Shy? Why do I need to? Tell me. Why, Shy?
No, you wouldn't.
Right.
If
Why do I have to go down and beg and fucking try to follow her lead and shit? Why? Why?
it wouldn't make sense. It wouldn't make sense for
I
you.
compliment her, Shy.
Yeah, you compliment her.
I elevate her, Shy. I educate her, Shy. And Shy, I also teach her the greatest lesson that she doesn't even know yet. And you want to know what that is, Shy? That with me, Shy, only with me, she is more than the subtotal of what she thinks happiness is. The fucking woman thinks happiness is a purse, a pair of shoes, makeup, eyeliner, whatever fucking line she lives. She doesn't even know she's chasing a ghost right now, Shy. She thinks happiness is outside of her, Shy, and they're always chasing that shit. Until she meets me, Shy, then I'm gonna show her how to connect to herself through my guidance, Shy. And what happens when you show a woman that is a wild ass horse to finally calm down and accept herself because the person she's with accepts her? Accepts her on her sick days, her periods, her bad days, and everything in between. Oh my God, it's an awakening, Shy. You're welcome. And that's why I'm an asshole. You see what I'm saying? Right, Jillian. God damn it, Jillian. God damn it, A+. Thank you, Jillian. You know what Jillian said?
What?
Even if she leaves, I've left her better off than what she was for the next fucking man. But he'll fuck that up, Jillian, and she'll come back to me. Okay? Yeah, yeah.
All right, so okay.
But baby girl, listen to me. Ain't nobody talking about being gentle to your mom, baby girl. Every guy out, a baby girl, all these guys want to fuck you. The end. Okay, baby girl. Okay, wake up to the real world. All they want to do is fuck you. Do you understand that? They don't want to be your friend. They don't give a fuck about your day. And they don't care what you do for a living. They just want to fuck you. Do you understand that? Welcome to the real world. Anyway, back to you, caller. What's up?
Yeah, that's all the question I have.
Okay. Yeah. Hey. Of course you make them wait, because you know what? You think your pussy is special. Of course you make them wait. But guess what? Say that shit. Hey, say wait to me, and you'll be right out the door. You can say wait to them. You ain't no. See, you want to know she's a million percent right. Why you make them wait? Because they put your pussy on such a pedestal. You're in control, but you're gonna lose control with me. Okay? You goddamn right, T, baby girl. And if he's hitting it right, you'll be back. Shout out to your T. Shout out to your baby girl. See, these baby girl, they're really educating you, young lady. 408, what's your name? What's your question? How can I help you?
Hey man, my name is Marvin. My question to you is about that emotional fingerprint that you're talking about, right?
Yes, sir.
From what I'm understanding is that emotional fingerprint, like the way that you're talking about it now, it seems to me that it's like after you meet the woman, right?
No.
But
That's when it happens. This has nothing to do with women. I am the emotional imprint because I have rehearsed my mouthpiece from the beginning of Roses Are Red and Violets Are Blue. I've rehearsed my dick game, my mouthpiece. I've created my amusement park. I worked on my drug lab. I worked on my marketing team. Everything in between. I am the imprint, man. You motherfuckers are sitting around trying to find a gimmick, a lie, or a way to deceive her out of her pussy. You see the difference?
yeah, so pretty much from the moment that you meet that woman, right?
No.
Like
The moment I introduce her to my dick, to my world, and to a man that's going to change her life. That's what I'm doing. And
so
if you
that's
feel
the emotional imprint.
no, right. Well, no. That's no. The emotional imprint happens off of free will because she's going to want to know what the fuck I am and what do I want and why you. And then I'm going to lay it all out and let her know who the fuck I am and let her know what the fucking deal is. And then you make the choice. I ain't running behind your pussy. Guess what? You can go away and come back. You can stay and go. I don't care. But you can never say, Marvin, she can never ever say, Steve, you lied. You manipulated me. You deceived me. And you told me something that wasn't real. They never can ever say that with me. They can never, ever say that with me. They say that with you guys. And that's why they leave most of you guys because y'all are frauds. With all due respect, y'all lie to women. Y'all deceive them. If you want to fuck, say you want to fuck, but why lie to her? Why tell her that you want to take her on a date? Why tell her you're interested in her when all you want to do is fuck? So you guys are the reason why they come back to me. Period.
Well, so I guess that's what I'm confused about is in the beginning, right? Like for me in my world, right? Like you mentioned, right? In my world, if I go up to the woman, I do 1, 2, 3, and then say that I want to fuck you.
But
Like
Marvin, you've
that doesn't
already
seem
fucking
right.
failed because of your desperation. Okay, let me ask you a question. Those that know how to fuck, do you think they running behind pussy? Yes
Well,
or no?
no.
No, right. So if you don't know how to fuck, what you gonna beg for? What you begging for?
Well,
no, what are you begging for? If you don't know how to, I'm gonna slow it down to you. If you know how to fuck, are you gonna ask for pussy?
Oh, okay, I got you. So pretty much when I say that I want to fuck you, that's me asking for pussy already.
Because you don't know how to fuck. Because you could, okay, you've been watching porn so much, you actually think porn is life. And something broken in you made you believe that you can walk up to any woman like porn and say, I want to fuck you, and the music's going to come on, and then she's going to start unbuttoning her shirt and giving you pussy in your fucked up ass world.
Well, no. Well,
no.
Look,
No.
I'm
It's,
asking.
no.
No, wait. Look.
No. Look, nothing. Wait. You be quiet and listen. No, look, nothing. I'm telling you this shit. In your fucked up world, and this is why you're fucked up. Because you're not even gaming it out. Think, Marvin. No, listen. When you walk up to a woman, Marvin, and you say, I want to fuck you, Marvin, what filter do you think it goes through? Marvin, what do you think it goes through?
The wall.
It goes to her belief system, her morals, her values, and her judgment. So what you're saying, Marvin, you're saying, hey, I'm Marvin. I don't know you. So why don't you bring your slutty fucking ass back to my place and take your goddamn clothes off, spread your legs, let me fuck you, nut on you, and you leave my house like porn, Marvin. Think.
Well, listen. Well, look.
Wait, no,
I only brought it up.
wait,
Well, no,
wait,
look,
Marvin, I'm gonna show you,
you
Marvin,
mentioned that to be direct and honest with them,
Marvin,
right?
shut the fuck up and
That
listen, dumb fuck. Listen to me, dumbass. Why are you laughing like a bitch? Are you gonna listen or giggle? Are you gonna listen or giggle? What do you wanna do?
I'm gonna listen.
All right, shut the fuck up and listen. I'm trying to teach you a weird punk ass something. Listen, motherfucker, and I'm gonna slow it down again. Marvin, there's nothing wrong with you saying to a woman you want to fuck, but you're not the only one in this whole thing. That means what you're saying has to go to her filter, Marvin. So when you're saying I want to fuck because you're horny and desperate, doesn't mean she wants to fuck you. But in your fucked up world, Marvin, you don't understand what you're saying to the woman. Because I'm going to slow it down again, Marvin. When you say something to a woman from the surface, whatever you're saying is going to go through a filter, Marvin, of her beliefs, her morals, her values, and her judgments, Marvin. So when you walk up to a woman and say, let's fuck, you're saying to her, I don't know you and I don't care who you are. Just shut the fuck up. Bring your slutty horse ass to my place. Take your fucking clothes off. Bend over. Let me fuck you. Let me nut on you. And then you get the fuck out of my house. That's what you're saying, Marvin. And you don't understand it.
The reason why I asked is because earlier you said that we should be honest and
Marvin,
direct,
I
right?
know your
so
honesty.
That's why,
Marvin, will you
I
please
said
shut
that I
Marvin?
found it
Marvin,
weird
will you
if I
please
go
shut the
up to
fuck
her
up?
and
Marvin,
say it like that.
Marvin, will you please shut
That's
the
what I
fuck up?
meant.
Marvin, will you please shut the fuck up? Please. Let me slow this down and let's get to the end result. Why should she fuck a loser like you, Marvin? Why should she fuck you?
That's not what I'm going
No,
at right now.
I'm asking a question. Why should she fuck you?
Cause I'm the best.
Okay, wait. But Marvin, if you're the best, why are you begging for pussy?
No, I'm not begging.
No.
You misinterpreted my question.
Marvin.
You
Marvin,
said
I
earlier.
asked you a question.
No,
Hold on.
you said earlier that we should be direct and say that we want to fuck her, right?
You hold on. Let me play the song.
You don't need a lot of steam. He can tell you don't have any game. Talking like a player. What a shame when you don't have any game.
Now hold on, Marvin. Marvin, excuse me 1 second, Marvin. Give me a second.
Okay.
I don't know who you are, but this is your warning. Not you, Marvin. Hold on. If you ever in your fucking life while you're on this show say that shit that you saying, you gotta get the fuck out. Let me tell you why. Why would a winner allow a loser to keep running his fucking mouth and talking when everything he's saying is showing desperation, creepy, needy, and loser? Why would I let him talk? So why don't you shut the fuck up and listen and learn? Not you, Marvin, that dumb motherfucker above me. Now back to you, Marvin. Marvin, you can say, Marvin, and you could go up to any woman and say that. But Marvin, do you not understand? How old are you, Marvin?
I'm 28.
Do you understand what it, Marvin, do you understand that you are deep undercover right now? Do you understand that, Marvin? Do you know what that means?
Based on your live stream from yesterday,
yes,
meaning that I am in my false reality, right?
Yes, you are.
Right?
You
and
are.
I'm so deep in it that I believe it so much, right?
Yes, exactly, Marvin. And I'm trying to tell you, Marvin, There's nothing wrong, Marvin, that you want to fuck Marvin. Again, Marvin, there's nothing wrong with that, buddy. But you're not gaming it out because you're not the only one that. Okay, it's you, Marvin, and somebody else. Okay, Marvin. Okay, there's two people. Yes.
Yes.
So you're not looking at the woman. You're only looking and thinking that just because I want to fuck, that she is supposed to open her legs to you, man. That's weird. That's weird.
Can I clarify the question in the beginning? Why I asked?
Go ahead, Marvin.
Okay. So pretty much earlier on the live stream, you mentioned that why can't we be direct with them, right? So that's why I asked you, like, to me, it's weird coming up to them, right? And saying that I want to fuck them when I just met them. That's what I meant. So I wanted to get more clarity on that. Like,
Marvin, I just
on what you really mean.
explained. What do you mean? What do you mean? What I mean, Marvin? There's nothing wrong that you want to fuck, but Marvin, wake up! You're not the only guy that wants to fuck her. And just because you want to fuck, why do you think it means that? Why do you think that matters?
Well, because like you mentioned that we should be honest with them, right? But the honesty should it be like in the beginning when we first meet them, or like after? You know what I'm saying?
Okay, Marvin. Marvin. I keep wait, Marvin. You have a disability and a handicap, right? You're not articulating this, right?
I don't have a disability.
Are you sure?
100%.
Okay, Marvin. How is what I'm saying you're not articulating, man? Okay, Marvin. If you know that you're saying to a woman, you're calling her a whore and a slut that thinks she has value just because you want to fuck Marvin, I'm asking you, why would you even think about going up to a woman and talking to her like you're in a porn movie, sir?
No, that's not what I meant. I'm asking for the clarity on what you told us earlier. You said that we should be honest with them if we want to fuck, right? So that's why.
Okay, you know what, Marvin? Just be Marvin. I can't talk to a wall, Marvin. Just keep being honest with him and keep losing, okay? Because you're not gonna understand why you're losing. You're not gonna understand why women don't want to fuck with you, because you're not seeing. For some reason, you're not seeing this. The honesty is not in the pussy, motherfucker, when you got the game. The honesty is in your dick. You're okay, Marvin. Marvin. Okay, Marvin. Let me try to do something different, okay? All right, let me do something different. Let me kick this person out. Let me help you out, Marvin. Check it out.
Okay.
From your reality, Marvin, you are in her reality. Do you not understand that?
Okay, from my reality,
you're in her reality. Do you not understand that?
Yes, I do understand that.
Okay. So anything you do or say in her reality is going to come off weird, creepy, desperate, or effeminate. Do you understand now?
Yes.
You should never ever have to say that to a woman. Even if you feel that, you've got to okay. You have a job, right? Right?
Yes.
Okay. And sometimes your boss pisses you off, yes?
Yeah.
Okay. So what you're trying to say, Marvin, you're trying to tell me, so Marvin, let me ask you a question. when your boss pisses you off and you want to cuss your boss out, why not just cuss your boss out? No, hey, listen, remember, Marvin, if you want to be honest, why don't you tell your boss to fuck off and fuck you? I don't have to listen to you. Why don't you cuss your boss out? Tell me why you don't cuss your boss out.
Because I don't want to get in trouble with him, right?
Okay, right, Marvin, but you think it through. Yes, Marvin? Even though you want to be honest or you want to cuss your boss out. Yes, Marvin?
Mm-hmm.
And you want to be as honest as possible with your boss, right? Because he pissed you off, yes? Before you open your mouth, you think it out, right? And say,
Right.
if I am 100% honest with my boss, I'm going to lose my job. Yes?
Yes.
Okay. It's the same thing with a woman. Even though you want to fuck her, Marvin, just because you want to fuck her, you've got to game it out like the boss and realize if you say I want to fuck you, I've explained to you how she's going to interpret it. Does that make sense?
See, look, that's why I wanted to get the clarity on it, right? When I heard it from you beforehand.
All right, do you
Now
understand?
it's
Do
making
you
sense.
understand now, Marvin?
Yeah, so you didn't literally mean go up to a woman and say that I want to fuck.
No, I said you
Right.
can. No, Marvin. I say you can do that. Marvin.
But not like literally say
No,
it. You know what I'm saying? You gotta game it out.
Marvin. For guys like you, I want y'all to say it enough times to wake up and say, maybe I'm doing something wrong here. Because life isn't porn. But if all you want to do is fuck, I'd rather you be honest about it. You're not going to get any pussy. And one day you'll wake up and realize life isn't porn. Because just because you want to fuck doesn't mean she's going to give you any pussy. Because what you're doing it, Marvin, listen, there's nothing wrong with you saying I want to fuck Marvin, okay? What's wrong is in your head, you created an expectation to think that you can walk up to any random woman and she's going to want to do it.
Look, Steve, no, look. I wanted to get clarity on what you were saying earlier when you meant like might as well say it, but now it makes sense. You know, that's why I told you that for me it would be weird doing that. You know what I'm saying?
Well, but then why are you asking about something you're not even doing?
Well, because I wanted to get clarity on how you.
No, this is not about me. It's Marvin. This is not about me. Marvin, is this a cult? Is this about me? Is this about me?
No, it's not
so
about
then
you.
Why are you saying it's about me?
I guess I was trying to use your reference.
I'm
right?
trying
Your
to get
perspective.
Marvin. I'm trying to get you, Marvin. Listen to me. This is the problem. It's the problem, Marvin, because you got a lot of still got manosphere and whatever you came from in you, Marvin. Marvin, but a few people. I'm only here to get you to learn, Marvin, how to communicate with Marvin. You don't need to know my perspective because you're not me, Marvin. You need to take this perspective and tie it in and learn how to be a man, Marvin. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
You still got the manosphere and red pill in you that you need to connect, and you don't need me. You don't need me.
Well, I guess like that's another confusing part too, right? Because you mentioned
Marvin, get
that,
coaching. I gotta go. Just get coaching, okay? Just get coaching. You need it, okay? We need to talk, okay? Just get coaching, okay, buddy? Get coaching, okay? Thank you. All right, so guys, lines open. Let's continue this conversation, guys. I appreciate you guys. Guys, this is the emotional imprint. Man, this is bad. But anyway, let's see. So, as I'm saying, for all you guys out here, okay, all you saying out here, for all you guys out here, I'm saying to you guys out here, the illusion that you guys have is always going to give you comfort. Okay? When you have an emotional attachment to women from the reality that you're in, Because in your mind, you think you're in control, but you're actually losing control. And that is why you're always reacting to something a woman is doing. Okay? You're reacting to her emotions versus mastering your emotions. Okay, gentlemen? This is what we're talking about. And make no mistake, gentlemen, it is always going to come at a loss. You are not going to have every woman. You're not going to get every woman. And you're not going to fuck every woman. And every woman is not going to like you. It's going to come with loss. You will lose women. You will lose moments that meant everything to you. But you'll never lose your fucking self. Because in exchange of that, gentlemen, you're going to gain something far more greater. And that is with the game, when you become a student of it, the ability to stand alone without falling apart. You will be able to walk away from a woman and let a woman walk away with you from you with no regret, no surrendering your crown, no suffering, no depression, nothing. It's the highest form of fucking freedom, gentlemen, that you don't understand. And that's why I'm trying to get you guys to see why women fuck with us men and why women share us men, because they cannot control us. How can you control someone you've already lost control to? We'll get into that later, okay? All right. Let's see, you got a question here. The person asked this question here. Let's see, they ask, what experience did you learn from your first loss of a woman? The first experience I lost, it was my awakening. It was the best thing that happened to me. It was the worst thing. It was the best thing. At 14, I was heartbroken. I cried. I was holding on to a pillow, listening to sad songs. I couldn't eat. I couldn't sleep. I was tossing and turning, but it was the greatest thing that happened to me. It was my awakening. I shed my skin. It was my awakening. The best way to describe it, if you get a chance, watch The Tudors and watch The Death of a Queen. And it was kind of like that. It was an awakening. It was the beauty. It's beautiful. It's a beautiful awakening to shed the skin of femininity and wake up to realize what you're gonna do to every woman for the rest of your life. But it was kind of a lesson in that. Sometimes women kind of want you to feel what you're gonna do to other women in their own fucked up way. And the woman that I was with was a much, much older woman, but I can't talk about that. Not here, because times and days have changed. I can't talk about those things now. But what I could tell you is that she was showing me what I'm going to do to women. She just wanted me to feel it was fucked up. But it's the best lesson, because then I knew my power, and I knew that every woman from that point is going to go through that shit. So I know what they're going through, because I went through it at 14. So that's when I unlocked an unlockable. So that was the best experience, because it was something that awakened me. But if you get a chance to see what I'm talking about, watch The Tudors. I forgot which season. I think it's season 2 or 3, The Death of a Queen. And if you watch that, when King Henry is crying and miserable, and then his Joker said something to him and woke his ass up, that was it. It was the most beautiful thing. Because at that point, it was never a tear again, never pain again. It was complete and utter freedom. Thank you. Hey, John. Thank you, John. Shout out to you, brother. Thank you, brother. So please watch that, episode 3, 4. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that. Watch it, and you will see Henry crying and down. But when he got his wake-up call, like I got at 14, this is before The Tudors, but to give you an idea what it was like, it was a wake-up call. Because like The Tudors, while you're sitting around crying and you're sitting around depressed, that you're leaving your throne to be ruled and reigned by someone but you. So you better wake the fuck up. You better get back on that throne, or somebody's gonna run that shit. So John, I appreciate that. But it was a deep thing. But let me continue, guys. Got a question. We got y'all. let's continue because we're talking about right now emotional. Right now, we're talking about for all you guys out here, y'all guys being emotionally caught up in a woman. And we got to talk about this before we talk about the other thing. Guys, you have to understand that I understand when you have to stop needing closure, okay? You have to stop that. I understand, I get it, guys. I know how you're feeling. But what I'm saying to you guys out there, that most of you guys are not understanding the game, okay? Because when you reach the level that I'm talking about, you're going to stop asking, why doesn't she love me like I love her? Why does she care about me like I care about her? What did I do wrong? Why can't she love me? Why can't she accept me? What do I do to get her back? How do I win her back? How do I get her back? And all this other shit. Why do I love someone out there? All that why bullshit. Guys, I'm telling you, guys, you don't see it. And I know you don't see it because where you're at, that's why the hallmark moments are like they are. Because once you learn your one thought, one mind, one way, you stop needing closure because your love for yourself and your peace and your happiness and everything will never be dependent on a woman explaining herself to you, man. It's built on your evolution. You stop being reactive because every reaction is a little bit of a confession of the control that you lost. You stop living with that bullshit. You stop worrying about her every word and everything. No, Data, I can't. I wish I could. I got the clip, but I can't show you. I got the clip, but it's a monetization thing. I can't show you. You just got to look it up. I can't show you. I used to show you that, okay? But I can't show you. But let me continue. I wish I could show you, but I'm not allowed to. But as I was saying for you guys out here, what I'm saying is this. For all you guys out here, it changes. People are going to listen to you differently. Women are going to look at you differently. And you don't understand, man. There is a difference in a way that a woman looks at you when you manipulate her than a woman that is looking at you realizing that this is going to be the hardest thing that I ever have to do in my life. And that is leave the only person that I ever knew that made me actually feel like the woman that I've always wanted to be. And they're still going to leave us. Well, she's going to go, but it is going to stay. But we'll get to that in a second. But I'm just being dead ass serious for all you guys out here. See, this is where, guys, if you want to know why women fall in love with men who love themselves, is because a woman is going to love a man that is not dependent on her love to move and get around in this world, okay? This is all about your square, gentlemen, your kingdom. Not in desperation, but in direction, in the direction of free will. It's what separates us men who live at the mercy of their own feelings from those that command them from women or beg them to. You beg a woman to love you, or you force a love, or you manipulate a love. We don't do that shit, men. Don't do that. This is not about what you say. It's never been about what you say. It's actually how you move. It's not what I give. It's what I fucking withhold. Remember, do I not teach you young men about exclusivity? Do I not every once in a while we tap into that? Withholding the dick, withholding my time, withholding my attention, exclusivity, not what you fucking feel, emotional attachment. It is all about what you learn as a student and what you master as a man. Okay? That's what I'm saying, all you guys, okay? Okay? It's all important in this game, okay? This is why I always try to tell all you guys out here. Mastery of the mind and being a student of the game is what turns you into that legend in her mind, because it's not her that she doesn't like you. She doesn't care about you. She is going to leave you from her logic, but not from her emotion. And that's what we're going to be talking about to help you guys out to understand that there's something deeper out there. There's something deeper and different. Okay? Because when you guys become emotionally attached to women, you don't realize you're slowly surrendering your power to a woman. Okay? All right, wait a second. Hold on a second. You say, how do you respond? Say, if a woman calls you crazy, sir, then she knows you're okay, sir. Okay. One thing I can't do, I can teach you how to fuck. I can teach you how to eat pussy. I can show you how to kiss in different ways. I can show you how to make a woman's pussy wet in a million ways. But the one thing I have never been able to do, nor any man on this fucking planet, is to read your goddamn mind. Will you fucking tell? What? Guys, I don't understand. Why do you humans give me half-ass stories? Why don't you tell me the whole story of what the fuck you did so you can tell us how she responded to you? What? Guys, this is why the aliens don't attack us. How do you expect me to answer your fucking question if you can't tell me what the fuck you did or what you said to make her respond to you that way? Well, then, okay, she accused you of it. And you want to know why you give a fuck? Because she made your pussy hurt. He's been kicked out twice. Then let me move on. Let me move on. I'm sorry, guys. Wasted time. Wasted time. Let me move on. As I was saying for all you guys out here, guys, lines open. I appreciate y'all questions. Let's get it. So, gentlemen, as I was saying to you young men out here, that a lot of people don't understand when it comes to the game is that I understand where you're at. The world is going to teach you, your mom is going to teach you, and everything like that is going to teach you that everything you're doing right now is right by showing a woman love. But what they're not going to tell you is that you're not showing love. And I'll show you why you're not showing love. And the reason why you're not showing love is because you don't even fucking love yourself. So what are you showing? Come on. Think. It's a thinking man's game. You can't show somebody something you're not. And if a woman draws out your fears, anxieties, worries, and you beat around the bush, you don't love yourself. You're not showing love. It's cloaked, it's lied. They make it think that you're in love, but you cannot show somebody something you don't embody. Okay? All right? And what I'm saying to all you guys out here is that what the world is not going to tell you, the flower places, Hallmark, We Channel, Lifetime, Axe Spray, and everything that fucking is manipulating you where you're at right now, they're laughing at you because it's showing that you're showing your dependence for pussy. Okay? That's the problem. Because you confuse connection with control. You're my girlfriend. You're my property. We're texting. You're my property. We're in a relationship. You're my property. Because you're not allowed to talk to anybody but me. You're my property. Confusing connection with control. And in that confusion, you stop being the man that she needs and you become more like a woman, because emotional attachment in a person never comes from strength. It comes from fear. Fear of losing her, fear of being alone, fear of not being good enough, fear needing her validation. And when you start to love from fear versus freedom, you begin to act like a prisoner begging for a little piece of bread and some water, instead of a king or an emperor dictating who is worthy of your time. That's what I'm trying to get y'all to see in this motherfucking game. Women don't ever fuck with people that need them. That's all they know, is everybody needs their pussy. They fall in fucking love with a man who can walk away from her. And she knows he'll walk away, and she chooses to stay. The man that will not lie to her, and she chooses to stay. The man that tells her, you're not the only woman I'm seeing, and chooses to stay. That's what we're talking about here, but y'all don't see it. Because y'all don't understand the difference by being one of one and dependent on pussy. Because a woman's gonna feel it the moment you open your fucking mouth. The man that you send a text message, whatever you do. Guys, I am never going to hype a woman up, but they can sense your emotion. I told you, emotional perfect pitch. The moment you start talking to her based on how you feel about yourself, gentlemen. Okay? All right? Okay. That's what I'm saying to y'all guys out here. I don't think you understand that, okay? I don't think y'all get it. And this is where your confidence has to come up. But it will also fall because you want her attention so bad. Because you want her pussy so bad. In the moment you make it about her pussy and not your dick, no diddy, it's sexual tension and everything in between falls out and fade. Not because she's a cruel person. But again, a woman will never fucking admire what they can goddamn control. They just don't respect it. They pretend like they do, man, but they don't. The TV is going to make you think they do. The world you're in is going to make you think they respect kind and nice and all that bullshit. There's nothing wrong with texting a woman first, gentlemen. But when you double text, when you keep bothering her and badgering her, okay, you're actually teaching her a dangerous lesson. And that is, she owns your mind. 847. What's your name, sir, and what's your question?
My name's Mike, and my question is, should I fuck a woman that wants to fuck me after 4 weeks, no contact, and we were non-monogamous for 2 years?
I'm going to ask you a
And I
question.
get coaching with Zag, so.
Mike, do you want to fuck her? And I didn't ask who the
Yeah.
fuck your coach was. Do you want to fuck her, yes or no?
Yeah.
Then call her right now and tell her you want to fuck. Pick the time of the day. Call her right now.
Well, she's
No,
next
I don't
door
give
right
a
now.
fuck.
so-
Call her right now, motherfucker. You have her number, yes or no?
Well, she's right
Do
here in
you?
person in my house, pretty much.
Okay, go on speakerphone, walk over and tell her you want to fuck right now. Go tell her.
All right. Well, and
Go,
carry the phone with me?
all right, you know what? Bye. Bye. What a fucking bitch. He's got a piece of pussy right next to him. 971, what's your name and what's your question? How can I help you? 971 going once, 971 going twice, 971 last time. Okay, goodbye. Okay, anyway, so let's continue. You guys got a question? Go ahead. We got y'all covered. If you want to call in, go ahead. But let's continue this conversation, guys. Lines are open if you want to call in. As I was saying before, for all you young men out here, this is why everything I'm teaching y'all is so important. Because this is fucking crazy. This is why y'all guys lose. You guys are always, your life, your world is always revolving around some kind of a woman. And this is why you always are so goddamn predictable and so weak and so soft. Let me see something here. I don't even know if this is, let me call that number back because I'm in a good mood.
Hello.
What's your question, man?
Hey, what's up, man? Hey, so check this out. I'm dealing with like basically a dismissive avoidant.
Okay, sir, there is no, okay, guys, let me explain something to you. Is a lion called a duck?
Nope.
Okay. So why are you going on YouTube looking at motherfuckers giving you false ass words like stoic and shit like that? Why don't you just say I'm dealing with a woman that doesn't fucking respect me as a man? Why do you do a feminine thing like label a fucking woman? She's a woman that is not respecting you because she's disrespecting you. Shouldn't that be the thing you should be saying? Does that make any sense?
Yeah.
So
I
then,
mean,
wait. How old are you? Let's say, are you 18 years old?
Nah.
How old are you?
46.
So then why in the fuck are you talking like a 17 or 15-year-old kid? The woman doesn't respect you. Is that the truth? Yes or no?
Yep.
So then why are you labeling it something other than what it is?
Yeah,
Because you want to know why? Because you went on YouTube like a woman and typed up some shit and heard somebody tickle your balls and give you a lie. Well, Steven, I'm dealing with a stoic or avoidant. Man, fuck that shit. The fucking woman don't respect you. What is your question?
I mean, basically, I've already gone through this shit with this bitch before.
No. Wait, time out. You are not allowed to call her a bitch. You want to know why?
Why?
How are you going to be able to call her a bitch when you've been acting like one before she called you one? How can you call her a bitch? Tell me how you can call her one when she's been treating you the way you think about yourself. So tell me, tell me, I'm dead serious. I'm trying to teach you something because you guys want to always call them bitches and talk shit about them, but you came in this shit as a bitch. And then she treating you like a bitch. And then you're mad because you can't stand up for yourself. So
well, no, she reaching out to me after like 2 months of no contact. You know what I'm saying?
And wait, what is she saying? What is she saying to you?
She's accusing me of moving on.
Yes, I am. Hey, right. You want to be a man? You want to call her right now and what? You want to fuck her? What do you want to do, sir? What is it that you want to do?
I mean,
no, I don't know. There ain't no I means. There's no I means.
Hold up. I didn't even know her new number.
Sir, you said you got her, but sir,
hold up.
I don't know. Stop. We don't need to hear all that shit because it doesn't fucking matter. I'm asking you, what do you want to do?
I'm just asking what you think I should do, really.
So do you have a handicap or mental disability? Do you have ADD?
No,
do you have ADD? Are you on the fringe?
ADD? I think so, yeah.
Okay. So I gotta slow it down and talk to you in a different way. Sir, this is not about what I will do because you're not built to do what I would do. You want to know why?
What's up?
Because if you were built to do what I would do, you wouldn't have the problem you're having right now. So what you're asking is a bunny rabbit going up to a lion and say, how can I be a lion in one answer? You're not built to be a man, young man, right now. And anything that I tell you is not going to work when it's coming from femininity and softness. Does that make any sense?
For sure.
Okay. And I don't want you to feel down. This is not me knocking you. What I'm saying to you, young man, is that what you have done from the moment you met that woman is you have put her pussy on a pedestal. You allowed her to sit on your throne. You gave her your crown. And you said, rule me like the bitch I am, with all due respect. Okay. I'm not calling you a bitch. Okay, listen to me. I'm not calling you one. Okay. I'm just saying how she sees you. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, based on my actions. Yeah.
Right. Yes. Okay. Because I'm not here to disrespect you.
No, I've been to the pen, dog. I ain't no bitch.
Well, no. I'm not saying you're a bitch. I'm saying you have bitch tendencies. You see what I'm saying? Because you were emotionally attached to the woman.
Yep, that's where I fucked up, G.
Right. Okay. Now you understand. Okay. No, you.
No,
No.
I did. I gave her my heart when I should
Wait.
never.
You should have never given. You don't give her your fucking heart. How long have you been listening to me, big guy? How long have you been listening to me?
Well, ever since fucking this shit happened, which was like 3 months ago.
Okay, you know? Why don't you shoot me in the back of Mama Dubla Oblagaba? Why didn't you get coaching 2 months ago? Or 2 months and 3 weeks ago? Why wait 3 months? Why?
I haven't reached out to her, nothing like that.
But
you know
okay, but wait, we don't wait,
I don't chase, I replace.
But
you know what
no,
I'm
dog,
saying?
you ain't that guy. Stop that shit. You're not him. Stop that. Stop that. Stop that. See, you're waiting for life to happen. The game teaches you to be prepared. But you're trying to act like Big Dick McGriff, and you're not that guy, buddy. Okay? Because she's calling you up, pulling your punk card, and you don't know what to do. Does that make sense?
Yeah, because she's fucking with me. That's why she's reaching out.
Because she knows she can. Because your emotional attachment shows her. Okay, you're forcing her out of her femininity. You want to know why?
Why is that?
Because you're saying, I need you to be the man that I'm not.
Damn.
And what you're doing is you're making her be something she's not supposed to be the man in the relationship.
Right.
She's not supposed to be the dominant one. So she's not out of her she's not out of nature, she's out of her femininity. She's out of what she's doing. What you have done is you told her to take what makes her a woman and put that on a shelf. And now I've got to cut your fucking pancakes. I've got to tuck you in. I've got to give you warm milk. And I've got to validate you because you're all fucking wearing Tampaxes and shit like that. That's why she's rebelling against you. You see what I'm saying?
Even without saying nothing?
Dog, you're saying everything without saying nothing. That's what y'all guys don't understand. Okay? Your response, you're saying everything without saying anything. Okay? You know what I'm saying? You dance to her moods. You are a mirror instead of a man. And in doing so, what you have done, young man, you've abandoned your own kingdom. And she can feel it. And she can't admire you if your pussy is tighter than hers. Your attachment killed her desire. And that shift changed how she looked at you. Yes, young man, she may have admired you at first because at one point you might had this weird thing called an opinion and focus and an understanding of yourself. But then something happened. Maybe she gave you some pussy. Maybe she touched your balls. Maybe she told you you were cute. I don't fucking know, dog. There had to be something she did, dog. I don't know what she did, dog, but there was something she did to you that made you everything flipped. I don't know if she gave you a pussy crumb. I don't know if she licked the dirt under your balls. I don't know what she did. But the moment she did it, you started seeking her approval. There was something. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I feel you.
Yeah, so we don't need to know, but I'm just saying, man, the more emotionally attached you became to her, okay, the more emotional your decisions became. And you started explaining things that didn't need to be explained. You started to apologize to keep the peace. You started to reward her bad behavior to avoid conflict. And with every compromise, you unfortunately chipped away at your own power. And you started thinking like a lover or a woman, and you stop moving like a leader, a king, and an emperor. Does that make any sense?
Oh, absolutely.
Right. And listen.
But why is she so fearful of me fucking some other chick because of
She
the way
ain't
I look
fearful.
and
She
everything
ain't
like that, or
fearful.
what?
Okay, let me explain. Okay. All right, young man. Okay. Women, okay. Have you ever seen a commercial where you see a dog commercial? And they start off as a wolf, they're like, dogs have wolf in them,
Right.
The wolf is going, and then they show you the commercial, they show a wolf, and the wolf starts running, and then it turns into a dog. They say, like, yeah, the dogs have the instinct of a wolf, right?
Right.
All right. Women have the same instincts of a stripper and a fucking whore. No, I'm serious. No, listen to me. I'm dead serious. Women have, just because she's not slide, I swear, God, y'all laugh. I'm dead serious. Please stop laughing. Listen.
No, I love
it. Listen. Just because she doesn't slide down the pole, and just because she's not on the corner with
a lollipop,
right, sucking on a lollipop at the bus stop, LL Cool J, right?
Right.
Doesn't mean she doesn't have the instincts of a whore and a stripper. And you want to know what they all have in common, like the wolf and the dog?
What's that?
They know how to rub your mane to make you feel that you are more than what the fuck you are. Like the stripper to the John. Hey, Howard.
Oh my God.
Right. They know how to rub your mane to make you feel that you're special.
Yeah, they're just trying to hustle.
Right. They know you ain't hustling. You ain't hustling. You getting hustled. Hey, look, dog. Hey, dog. Okay, this is what she's saying to you, right? She's saying this to you. She's saying,
oh my God, I miss you.
Right? Hey, wait. But if we decipher it, you know what she's really saying? You ready? She's saying this. Oh, wait a second, a little bit more. Wait.
I miss your hugs and your kisses, and every night has been lonely for me. But this is what I mean. Stayed up every night, I couldn't sleep, and I just wanted to call to see what you were up to. What are you doing?
Facts.
So do you see what I'm saying? They
Hey,
got
that's a fact, bro.
dog.
Because
So
like
they
I said, I already been through this with her.
right.
You
So
know what I'm
they
saying?
have the same instincts as the fucking whore and the stripper. They know it. They know what you are. You're the sucker that is so easy. That she's got to come back and rub your mane just a little bit, bring you right back where the fuck she wants you to go. And y'all don't even fucking understand that.
Yep.
Does that make sense, young man?
Yep.
All right, I
Love
got to
it.
continue the show, but I appreciate you. Holler back at
Thank
me, all
you,
right?
man. I
Respect to
appreciate
you.
you.
You good, dog. Respect. All right, guys, lines open. I got y'all covered. Get this game, guys. Get this game. Let's keep going, guys, because this is about, in about 15 minutes, we're going to flip that script. 15 more minutes, about 15 more minutes, we're going to flip the script. And we're going to show you what that diamond dick do. We got to show you one side of the coin where you're living, but when you get the game, everything changes, man. When you get the game, everything changes. Gentlemen, I'm going to keep going. When you guys out here getting around this out to hit third to get home plate, you lose your rhythm, you lose your direction. That is why you're always ancient. That is why, listen, if she is distant, you become anxious. If she is happy, you become confident. If she is cold, you're broken. And this emotional life becomes a reflection of her fucking moods instead of a reflection of your fucking standards. And gentlemen, that's not a connection. That's dependency in disguise. Please understand, gentlemen, as I tell all you guys out here, you have to get out of the reality that you're in of comfort, safety, and femininity. Because until you do, you will always be a mark to these women. You will always do that, dog. And I'm telling you, I don't want to see women dog you out. I don't want to see you depressed. I don't want to see you ending your life over a piece of pussy. I don't want to see you ending a woman's life over a piece of pussy. I don't want to see you ending her next man's life because of a piece of pussy. Because when you sacrifice yourself, you just don't get it. And every why are you mad at me? And every did I do something wrong? And every apology for fucking existing, guys, becomes weight. That she never agreed to carry that shit. These women don't, guys, let me tell you something about these fucking women. Ladies, cover your goddamn ears. Cover your goddamn ears. Guys, let me tell you something about these women. They don't give a fuck about your feelings. They don't care. They don't give two shits about what the fuck you think and what the fuck you feel. They pretend like they care about your goddamn day, but they don't want to carry your burden. If she has her ups and downs, if she's insecure, low self-worth, low self-esteem, having to eat chocolate cake and cookie dough ice cream, having to watch the fucking, the Notebook, crying and feeding her cat videos, what room does she have to carry your fucking weight? No, she takes what you're saying and does this. Man, don't get mad. Oh, wait, tell me how you feel.
Well, I had a tough day at work, and I just need you.
Oh, really, baby? Come here. Mama's got you. Fuck out of here. I don't want to hear that shit. They don't give a fuck. Man, I don't even think your mom, I don't think our moms give a fuck about our feelings. They may act like they care, but they might not really care. But I can tell you, these women don't give a fuck about your feelings. These women don't fucking care. I'm depressed. Oh, let me be his therapist. That's what she did. Yeah. Oh my God. Okay. I care. You okay? Are you okay? Please don't say anything. Well, no, I'm not okay. She's like, fuck. Gotta hear this shit. God damn it. Go ahead. Is he done? I'm telling you, these women don't give a fuck about your feelings. And gentlemen, when she leaves you, breaks up with you, walks away from you, oh my God, they sleep like a baby. They just don't give a fuck. You know what? I need my space. It's a brand new day. Oh my God. Feels good to be a woman. The end. I really care about you, and I hate that we have to say goodbye. The next morning, guys, you should have seen it on Titanic. She floating on that plank in the cold and shit. Leo, I'm gonna love you, drowning. And then she's like, wait, come back. Come back. And what did she do? Y'all know the fuck I'm saying. Don't laugh. Y'all know the fuck I'm saying. And then she gets the whistle, right? See, when she jumped it, look, this is how it should have been. Y'all can laugh all the fuck you want, but y'all know Titanic. Peep this game out. I'm showing y'all how they don't give a fuck. Watch this, all right? This is how Titanic should have went. It's cold. It's so cold. It's so cold. Hold on, baby. Let me get in the water and you come out the water, and I'll sit for a little bit and we'll keep switching back and forth. That's one way, right? Or it should have been like this. It's getting cold. I'm freezing. It goes into the water. And she should be like, oh my God. Swoosh. That's her blowing air in them. Get on the plank. Now y'all laughing at me. That's how it should have went, right? Right? But how did Titanic go? And then he goes underneath, right? And then the boat's pedaling like this, right? She got in that water to get that whistle. She didn't go after old Leo. She's like, hey, hold on. Give me the whistle. Y'all know the fuck. See, y'all all can fucking laugh at me all you want. But hey, when she had her blanket around her like this, and then y'all notice, hey, did you notice at the end of Titanic, they didn't show you Leo because the fish were eating him and shit. What did they show you? All the little pictures, like her standing by a horse and everything, her partying, her living her fucking life. Oh, they forgot. That's the x-ray. They forgot about all the dicks she was sucking, all the fucking guys that was hitting that pussy from the back, all the nuts she was swallowing, and all the cum she had in her face. They didn't want to teach you that, but they showed you her life without Leo. Because instead of diving in that water for her one true love, it's a whole new world. She was like, man, fuck you, Leo. I'm going to get in that cold ass water and grab that whistle because I'm selfish. That's what I'm saying to all you guys. You don't believe me? Watch the end of Titanic. You don't even have to fuck that 3 hours. What? Watch the fucking end. Watch the end. That's it. The whole movie wraps up in the end. Man, Leo got the pussy. Leo didn't hit that pussy right. Because if Leo hit that pussy right, made that pussy purr, she'd have been like, I ain't gonna lose that dick. And she'd have been like, there. Oh, she'd have grabbed Leo's mouth like this. And then she'd have went down a little bit with him. Zoop. And she'd have pulled his dick out and went, I ain't gonna lose this dick. Get your ass on that plank. Oh, I'll hold it out. Come on, get yourself together. Y'all laughing at me. That's how it should have been. Y'all think I'm joking, dog. I'm showing y'all how Titanic should have been. I'm telling y'all guys, that's how Titanic should have went. Then you be like, okay, Leo fucked the shit out of her, but he didn't fuck her. So she can go on and live her life. If you don't believe it, watch it in the Titanic. It shows her whole life, man. Oh my God, what's the horse's name? Yeah, I know you fucked the barn guy, didn't you? While she's sitting there smiling with her horse, partying and having a good time. And then you see Leo getting poked on by fish and shit. He just sitting here like, I hope she could come back for me. Y'all know what I'm talking about, man. Come on, man. Right, BJ? She would have made room for that motherfucker because they could have balanced that bitch out. But anyway, I'm not going to tell you about Titanic. We're going to teach you this game, guys. Now let's talk about something different, my friends. This is why the game is so important, because I'm telling y'all things that nobody's going to tell you guys, okay? All right? So, gentlemen, we talked about emotional attachment, okay? But, gentlemen, for every woman that leaves you, there are women that love diamond dick, okay? That is why I always teach you guys to make it about diamond dick, because y'all don't understand. There is something that is much, much more deeper than a woman being attached to a man. We're going to talk about the imprint. We must talk about the imprint. We're gonna definitely talk about that now, guys. Please get your crayons out, because I want you guys to understand at the end of the day, this is not to tear women down, okay? All right? Just real quick, always remember, just to wrap this up, always remember, as a man, the real power doesn't hope. It is always going to choose, okay? The attraction never begs. Should pull her in like a centrifugal force. And the game is always going to align. So just remember that, guys. Now let's have a conversation now about diamond dick, about what it feels like when you're that guy, what it feels like when a woman knows that she wants that dick. She think, I show you the photos and stuff. I don't have them right now. Y'all know I show you the clips and stuff of the women, wanting to be with the man and feeling sad and feeling miserable and crying and upset and all that because that dick. Gentlemen, there is another side of the coin that people don't tell you about, and that's what we're going to talk about right now. All right, gentlemen. See, when a woman meets you and you're one thought, one mind, one way, something happens that logic can't explain. Remember, guys, every woman that you meet, you're meeting logic, her beliefs, her morals, her judgments, her value. And she believes, and every woman should believe, that I'm special, and a real man should take care of a woman like me, and I deserve a dinner, and I deserve a motherfucking slaying unicorns and zombies for this pussy. She is allowed to think what the fuck she wants to think. But now we're going to talk about the things she doesn't know about, and that's you. That's you, motherfuckers. Because this is, like I said, this is something logic can't explain. This is not just chemistry. It's not just attraction. I'm talking about the emotional imprint that a man puts on a woman, not from the conscious level or the subconscious level. He taps into her emotions in a way that she doesn't understand. Okay? He doesn't just make her feel wanted. He makes her feel understood. He speaks in ways that touches her emotions that she hides from the world. And once she feels that level of depth, that's when I was telling you, that's when the emotions are going to fight for you. They don't understand Diamond Dick. And this is what we're talking about. Every woman out here has pussy power. And you know what pussy power is? Pussy power can always say she can tell herself all she wants that she has moved on. She can tell herself all she wants. She's detached from you assholes and jerks and Diamond Dick. She can not only convince herself, but also convince her friends that she doesn't care. Guys, you want to know what I'm talking about? It's the woman that's like, I miss Steve. And she's like, no, girl, he's no good for you. I got an idea. We're going to have ladies' night. We're going to go out. We're going to have fun. And we're going to take pictures. Come on, smile, girl. Come on, have fun. Stop thinking about him. I can't. I just want to go home. Y'all don't believe me, dog. That's how it goes, man. That's that Diamond Dick. Because that Diamond Dick, no matter how she runs away from it, she's haunted by what you did. What you did. How you made her feel. It wasn't a connection through your words, gifts, dinners, and kissing her ass. You connected to her in a way that she doesn't know about. Gentlemen, get your crayons out. Gentlemen, right, get your crayons out. Remember, guys, every woman walking this world that thinks their pussy is special, it's because they only know themselves from the 98% of the guys that make it about their surface, their pussy, right? Which then women themselves go deep undercover. And when they go deep undercover, they lie to themselves.
I'm special. I have value. I'm a woman. I'm every woman. Wait, Beyonce. I'm independent. I'm every woman. I'm beautiful. I'm special. My pussy shines. I'm every woman.
All that bullshit. So these women are in a fucking delusion. I don't let guys, it just ain't fucking fair. They believe they're special. They believe they have value because they have ass and titties. Oh my God, I'm sorry. Oh my God, that shit tickles me, dog. My God, man. It is not fair. Shit is not fair. Guys. She can run as far as she wants from that Diamond Dick. She can tell herself, you know what? Distance will fix it. Other men will fix it. Guess what? But gentlemen, see, y'all don't understand. I keep telling you, silence. It's in the silence. When she goes to bed at night and she tries to close her beautiful looking eyes, she's thinking about your dick. She's not only thinking about your dick, she's thinking about, damn, you know what? It's about 11:33 and this, you know.
Oh my God, it's about 11:33. And I know around this time he be calling me. And I'll be playing with my pussy right now. Who is he doing it to right now? You know what? Fuck it. I'ma play his game. If he thinks that I'm every woman, I'm special. Hello?
Oh my God! What's wrong? What's wrong?
Nothing.
Guys, guys, I swear to God, I'm not laughing at them. They know what the fuck I'm talking about. They know what the fuck I'm talking about. Because that's the motherfucker.
Well, I got a friend who has another friend. And I just don't understand men.
Guys, I'm telling you, man, Diamond Dick. This is what I'm telling y'all, man. Wake the fuck up. Let me tell you guys, man. She can try to delete all your messages and avoid every sound and every song. Yeah. And she can try to block all your memories. But detachment isn't deletion. It's a disguise. Gentlemen, when you hit that woman with this dick that I'm teaching y'all, you can hit him with, and you make that emotional imprint on her, right? Right? While she hides from the feeling, okay? It's that same feeling within her that makes her miss you. Guys, let me explain something. Okay. So the average woman with the average guy, she thinks her pussy is special, and I will give her that because the 98, the humans, the ones that eat grass, we're not humans. Everybody in this room, we're not the humans. But see, the humans are afraid because they know when a woman ends the story is over. Now, what happens when she gets this fentanyl dick? What happens if she gets this crack rock balls? Right, guys? Right? You know what's so funny? Guess what? She believes that she could treat you guys like them humans outside of this room. She believes that she could close the door and the story is going to end. Guys, listen to me. She can walk away from a logical perspective, gentlemen, but the emotional imprint that we lay on her never ends. You become an echo. Listen to me, guys. While she is brushing her teeth, whispering quiet moments, you remember she's like this. You remember that time when he told you how sexy you were when you were topless and brushing your teeth? Yes. You remember that time? You remember that time his nasty ass made you start to rub your pussy while you brushed your teeth and you came? Yes. Guys, guys, I swear, the reason I'm laughing, guys, because this shit is so real. It's funny, man. Guys, listen to me. Hey. She's flossing. You remember that time he made you take that floss and start spanking your behind with it? She's at the table eating her salad. You know what? Today's a new day. I'm a woman today. And today's affirmation, you are special. You are beautiful. You are important. Today is your day. It's a new day. I'm a new woman. Boy, I'm going to go eat my salad now. And she starts to eat her salad. You remember he took your favorite salad dressing and put it on his dick and make you suck it? Yes. You remember he took the croutons and put it next to his balls and make you chew it? Gentlemen, I notice how funny you go. I swear, dog, I'm telling you this game, dog. Let's tell you, dog. The whispers never go away. Guys, okay, guys, you know how you have thoughts running through your head, right? The whispers never go away, okay? Because they're always going to appear when she's not looking for them, okay? All right? Watch this. Hey, Mike, how you doing? Oh, hey, nothing, Sally. Well, gee, Mike, you look pretty cute today. And then the whisper, like, you remember you said that to Steve and he said something really nasty to you that made your pussy wet? Yeah. I gotta go. He's like, what happened? Guys, guys, I swear on all guys, I'm telling you, it's in the moments. It's in the moments. Oh, I met a new guy. Swipe left. Hey, we have a lot in common. Oh my God. Oh my God. Hey, what are you up to? Nothing. You remember when you asked Steve that question and he made you play with your pussy? I need a moment. I call you back. It's always, guys, we're everywhere in all things. I am telling all you guys this shit. And when it happens to her, shout out to you ladies out there. Hey guys, I got to give ladies some credit. Because when it happens, some of these women will smile or they'll break down. One or the other. Hey, ladies, good credit. Because when that voice rings in your head and you want to break down, I admire your fucking strength. Shout out to you women. Shout out to you women. You know what? Hi, welcome to Starbucks. Yes, I like a mocha, latte, chaque, frappuccino with whip. You remember he took his dick and you remember when your man took his dick and stuck it in your Starbucks cup and swirled it around and made you drink it? Yes, and I would like to have it a vente. Dog, fuck you. I swear, dog. I swear they're gonna break down or they're gonna try to smile that shit off. They'll be like, yeah, I like a mocha latte chaca with a frap and extra goat whip or whatever the fuck. And I like a venti or a grande. No, not when it's hot. There are cold ice drinks that they will drink. I don't know Starbucks. Y'all know what I'm talking about. But the Echo, gentlemen, the Echo, because for the first time in her life, she is being something that you're giving her that no other man outside of this room knows. Women don't know this, and no one knows this but all you guys out here. Only we know this. Because for the first time, she is seen, truly seen, and it's a dangerous thing for a woman who has built her identity around hiding. What happens to a woman who is always hiding behind the makeup, behind the fake smiles, behind the clothes and everything, and she meets a man for the first time that says, you don't need the disguise around me. I see you and I accept you. Listen, tell me, check that out. Once she is seen for the first time, gentlemen, by that diamond dick, she can't go back to pretending she's invisible. Gentlemen, it's like the moment okay, guys, you remember when we were fucking 3 years old, all you little shits had that moment, right? Your mom made you a bologna sandwich, some potato chips, and maybe some Oreo cookies. You're like, my bologna, you're like a little kid.
My baloney has a first name. O-H-C-A-R. My baloney has a second name. M-A-Y-E-R. Oh, I love to eat it every day. And if you ask me what I'll say, or it could be a peanut butter section. Oh, my peanut butter and jelly. Oh, I love you so much. I'm going to love you for the rest of my life. Yum, 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 yum. Or my Lunchable. Ooh, I get to take a cracker, a little bit of ham, a little bit of cheese. Oh, my God. I'm never going back.
Y'all remember that when y'all were kids, right? All you little motherfuckers, y'all know what I'm talking about. But then you had that ribeye steak for the first time. That ribeye, that bone-in ribeye steak with that fucking that garlic butter that oozed over it. And you cut it for the first time and you ate that motherfucker, right? And man, my God, man. Oh my God, man. Hold on one second. We gotta kick. Hey guys, everybody, real quick, guys. Everybody say hello. Everybody, let's take a moment. Everybody say real quick, let's say hi. Everybody say hi to White Ghost. Put a 1. Everybody shout out to White Ghost. Say hi to White Ghost. Everybody say hi. We got 1. Everybody say hi to White Ghost. Everybody put a 1. Come on, guys. Everybody put a 1 out. We got 1. Everybody say hi to White Ghost. We got 1. Hey, we got 1. My God, I didn't think we would get a homosexual or asexual guy. We got 1. Everybody say hi to White Ghost. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Woo-wee. We got 1, White Ghost. Oh my God. Well, hey, White Ghost, we appreciate you here, sir. So we ask you, please don't push your homosexuality or your asexuality in this room of men. You can stay in here. I'll time you out. But if you talk again like a girl, we have to kick you out. Now, let us continue, guys. Hey, guys, I told you we get the weirdos in here as well. But anyway, let us continue, guys. Soak up this game. As I was saying, for all you guys out here that's soaking up this game, Hodges, man, no, I appreciate you, Hodges. Thank you, Hodges. I appreciate it. But let's get this game. What I'm saying to you guys out here, all right, check it out. She can run. She can fucking avoid all she wants. She can tell herself detachment is strength, okay? But it's not strength to a woman that is caught up on your dick. It's survival. It's a way for a woman to protect her vulnerability that you and only you as a man unlocked. She wears independence like armor, telling the world that she doesn't need anyone, but what she really needs is no one who has made her feel the way that you made her feel. Because deep, deep, deep down, she knows it. And that's why when she tries to walk away from Diamond Dick, gentlemen, it never lasts, gentlemen. Listen, guys, listen to me. Listen to me. They can do whatever they want. That's why we tell guys, why do you think I tell them to go talk to other men? Why do you think I tell them it's cool to do whatever the fuck you want? Because I'm always going to win. Because listen, in her mind, avoiding you and that dick, that feeling that you give her, is her illusion of control. It actually makes her feel like she's winning. It makes her feel like she's reclaiming her power. But gentlemen, we ain't talking about her upstairs. We talking about that pussy we made wet. Hey guys, y'all know what we talking about. Y'all, let me find it. We ain't talking about that regular pussy. We talking about that pussy we made. Splash, splash. We made that pussy wet. We made her think about nasty things, forbidden fruit. We made her even touch her pussy and lick the juices. We made her stick a finger in her ass for the first time if you're into that. You made her suck on things she never sucked on before. You made her do things that she never thinks she was capable of doing. She might have sucked your and swallowed your nut for the first time. Oh, the splash, splash. Guys, the splash, splash. So, gentlemen, as I'm saying to all my dogs out here, this is why the game is so important. Women, listen, society doesn't want you to hear this part. Women don't want you to know this. Hallmark, the Bears, We Channel, Lifetime, the fucking We Channel, the Roses, dinners, they don't want you to know this because you don't have to take her out to get her hooked on your dick. Because it's not the logic we've hit. We've hit the emotion. And logic will always forget, gentlemen. But our emotions, it's stories, it's moments, it's the tone of his voice. Hey, what's up, sexy? Hey, it's the warmth of his silence. What? What are you thinking right now? It's the calm she felt when you looked at her. You know what I had? Why are you looking at me this way? Stop. Guys, I'm showing you. Hey, if you know, you know, ladies. If you know, you know. And a lot of these women know what the fuck I'm talking about. And maybe you don't know, because maybe you didn't meet one of us before. All right? It is the way that we look at her. Guys, she can try to run away from it. She can bury it. She can put it in a box and throw it into the ocean. Hell, hey, write it, put it in a bottle and chuck it. She can put her feelings on a balloon and let it float away. But she'll never be able to erase it, motherfucker. No dress, no dinner, no other man, gentlemen, can erase what you have imprinted on her. And that's what they don't want you to know, because the emotional imprints aren't memories, man. It's a deeper programming of not manipulation, not deception, but of freedom, of sexuality, of openness and connection. And when she tries to, guys, her trying to detach from your diamond dick is the equivalent of a crackhead with a crack in a pipe saying, I ain't gonna smoke that pipe one time. Hey, you remember Chris Rock? What was it? New Jack City? I'm not laughing at the drug. Y'all know what I'm talking about. All my guys know what I'm talking about. If anybody's seen New Jack City, y'all know what I'm talking about. That's a woman in our world. I don't want to call. I don't want to speak to him anymore. He doesn't have control of me. I'm special. I'm valuable. Guys, I swear to God, I love this game. Because I'm trying to show you the power of your dick when you get game, man. She can't run from this shit, dog. They can run as far as they can't escape from the dick. From the dick. Listen to me, dog. How can a woman escape herself? She can't. Because what I have awakened inside of her wasn't dependency. It was a sexual awareness to say, baby girl, well, I can't wait to role play with that pussy. I can't wait. Hey guys, Sexoween, right? Sexoween. What happens when she sees a pumpkin for the first time? Valentine's Day game, Easter game, dog, they're fucked. Because sexual awareness is the connection, and that is something that they've never felt. Sexual awareness is the difference between the fake ass hallmark love that she has got from the surface versus being understood for the first time without having to open her legs. Woo-hoo. Y'all hear what I'm saying? What happens if you make her feel these things without her opening her legs? It's like giving a cat fucking milk, gentlemen. And when you tap into a level that deep, they cannot unlearn the depth once they have experienced your weight of your diamond dick. And the craziest thing that they're going to do is they're going to act like they're free. And they're going to start dating again. Yes, that's what we want. They're going to start dating again. And yes, guys, they're going to start meeting new people again. And they're going to laugh at another man's jokes. And they're going to share new stories. But nothing hits the same. The smiles that she have are going to feel lighter. The moments that she is in with that person are going to be shorter. Because every man she meets after you, one more time, after you, every man she meets after you has to compete with the ghost of a man who isn't even there. Listen to me, man. That's what I keep trying to tell you. Why do I keep telling y'all guys that I ain't sweating no woman? I don't give a fuck if she goes. Guys, I'm showing you they ain't going nowhere. They will block you. You won't know. They'll try to stop talking to you. They'll hold out, man. They'll hold out as long as they can. And shout out to, hey, I salute you women for holding the fuck out. But you're going to come back on this dick. It's cool. I'm not mad. Because you want to know why? Because with the game I have and what y'all are going to learn from the game is my absence has more weight than an average male's attention. And that power of emotional imprint is going to not only change the standard, I'm going to rewire the standard, gentlemen. It changes what she craves. It changes what she expects. It changes what she responds to. You see, the average guy can't touch her anymore. Okay? The average guy can't hold her attention anymore. She may blame it on outgrowing the person, right? And she doesn't like that motherfucker. But guess what? I don't give her trauma. I don't give her drama. I don't give her pain like you guys give her anything. I give her contrast, okay? I'm saying that there are things that she feels that she's incapable of doing, being, or saying. And this is for free, dog. This is not, I'm not even trying to fuck to do this. I'm just saying this is, hey, it comes with the brochure. You know what I'm saying? Like when you get with a real man in the brochure, I'm going to show you things that you're incapable of doing to show you why you should fuck with me. Because guys, it doesn't matter how far she goes away, right? How far she goes away. Time doesn't erase it. Distance will never weaken it. Because I never need it, nor will I ever need proximity to leave my motherfucking mark, gentlemen. Never, never. Okay? I am always going to exist in a place in her emotions, not her fucking schedule from the surface. Okay? Remember, guys, I've always told you emotions don't obey logic. They obey sexual memories, sexual moments, sexual connections. And that memory, once tied to a fucking emotion, it becomes permanent, gentlemen. Permanent. Okay? All right. And I say for all you guys out here, what is so very important. Oh, let me kick this guy out. You know, we trying to teach this game. We gotta kick him out. We can't have guys in here. Let's keep going. Hey, wait. Hey, turn that frown up. Jillian, turn that frown upside down. I don't mean to depress you women. Ladies, goddamn ladies, don't be upset. Hey, guys, the women are hiring their heroes. Yeah, I got that dick. I got control. Hey, ladies, I gotta flip the coin and teach my guys why diamond dick is good. That's why we're gonna go a little more. Because I got y'all, man. Gentlemen, there are gonna be nights where she feels them in her dreams. There are gonna be days where your name is gonna slip into her mind without warning. And there are gonna be moments that she wonders, is he thinking about me? Did she ever think? And guys, please understand, they're never going to admit it. Oh, fuck these women. They'll never admit that. Oh, they'll never. Guys, this is why I keep telling you. After a while, when they come back, they're gonna come around. You know, I used to think about. Did you ever think about me? They're gonna do that. Ladies, I'm sorry, I'm gonna blow y'all out the water right now. What I'm saying is, look, she'll fight it, she'll silence it, but deep down she knows no one is ever gonna get over the man who made her feel seen. Okay? I am not trying to hurt her. But did I not tell you guys out here? Am I not the only guy on YouTube to tell you guys when a woman is either taking her clothes off or something's about to happen, she'll look at you and say, don't hurt me. Promise me you're not gonna hurt me. And you lying sacks of shit be like, nah, girl, I ain't gonna hurt you. Pulling her panties down. Nah, girl, I ain't gonna hurt you. Gentlemen, I am going to tell her, yes, I am going to hurt you, but not the way you think. Guys, I'm the only one saying, guys, I will tell her. If you fuck with me, you're going to be hurt. And that's the fucking truth. Because I know what my diamond dick is going to do. I know it. And guys, I'm so fucking arrogant, I can tell them. And you know what they're going to do? Whatever. Oh, I heard it before 1,000,000 times. I'm telling all you guys out here the truth. I am going to hurt her, and I'm honest enough to tell her that. But I'm not trying to do it to be mean. Okay? I'm just being honest. Because the way I'm going to connect with her, I'm going to connect with her emotions, not her ego. Ego. Why do y'all guys think y'all ain't getting any pussy right now? Because the way y'all are trying to get pussy, y'all are fucking up. I keep telling y'all, stop doing it the way you're doing it. Because it's not going to get you anywhere, gentlemen. Trying to get her pussy the way you're getting it, it's a trap. Gentlemen, when you try to attack and get between her legs, and she is going to use your emotions against you, and then you're going to start catching feelings. You cannot beat that door down between her legs. And Ollie oxen free is not going to open her legs at all, gentlemen. As I tell each and one of you guys out there, that's not going to help you. It is not going to do that. And women are not going to tell you the secret to their pussy, but I'm going to tell you the secret to being a fucking man. When she tries to avoid you, okay, and what she's doing is she's attempting to shut down her vulnerability to you. And she's going to try to go back to the control and the safety, but it's only going to be a numbness, because what she doesn't realize is that numbness that she is feeling, and they are going to keep, God damn it, they're going to hold on. Hey, shout out to the women that hold on that shit. That's amazing. Hey, guys, when they come back after a day or a week or a few weeks, I'm like, man, you're doing really good. No, it's just delaying the inevitable. Emotions don't fucking vanish, dog. It don't. They hibernate. But when the world gets quiet and her guard drops down, whether she's taking a shower, brushing her teeth, brushing her hair, reading a book, or doing anything, whenever her guard drops, they return. And it's not to torment her, gentlemen, but to remind her of that connection that can't be replaced. It can only be remembered. Listen to what I'm showing you guys. I'm showing you both sides. Guys, I'm laying it down. Women don't even, listen to me. There's going to be a lot of women be like, oh my God, what is that about? As I'm saying, they never met a man before. They never met our kind before. Because every woman who has ever felt the imprint of a man, gentleman, is eventually going to go through this. They're going to run from memory. They can try to do all they can to deny the feeling. And they can even try to put your name away, bury it, lock it away, but they cannot escape the mark that you put on them. Because the mark was never on her pussy. It was on her heart and her motherfucking mind. And her heart and her mind will never forget who taught them for the first time how to actually feel. So she can detach all she wants, and she can build all the fucking walls she wants, and she can date occasionally and act unbothered. But the moment, gentlemen, because it is going to slow down, and they fucking know it, it's going to slow down. And okay, guys, let me tell you something. I even have women today that have not even tasted me, had me, even made me play with their pussy or anything like that. And just a little bit of the conversation that we have, they feel a little bit of this, and they don't understand why. Because I know how to whisper in the silence. I know how to move through memory, and I know how to remind her of the depth that her and I once had, because I never tried to lock, knock, manipulate her out her pussy. And no matter how much time is going to pass, a part of her, no matter what it is going to return the moment she feels truly seen. Guys, why do I keep telling you watch Bridges Madison County? I keep telling y'all motherfuckers, when y'all watch Bridges Madison County, that's how it's like. Because no illusion of detachment can erase. Gentlemen, ready for this? What was real? Shout out to my girl Jillian. Let's see what she got to say. God damn it, she's warning y'all, hey, ladies. Let me tell you what Jillian is doing. Jillian is doing everything she can, ladies. Shout out to Jillian. Jillian is saying, women, stay the fuck away from motherfuckers like him. Just what Jillian's saying. Don't ever, if you see or hear a motherfucker that you hear right now, run. Stay away. Stay away, because you don't understand what the fuck you about to get your pussy into, and there is nothing you can do to get out of it. Stay away. Shout out to Jillian. I appreciate your honesty, because she listen what she's saying. Listen. God damn it. Respect to you, Jillian. Respect to your honesty. Because she's trying to tell you motherfuckers, I'm telling you. Y'all guys have been running behind pussy so much, you have never heard a man teach you about the weight of your goddamn dick. But let us continue, because it's not just the fucking scene. There's so much more. Oh, there's so much more. Oh, I love this. There are going to be moments, guys, in a woman's life, okay, that are going to actually split her mental timeline into what we call a before and after. Before him, everything in her life was normal. After him, nothing is ever the same. And when a woman meets a guy like you, that you will learn when you have the game, the world as she knew it is not only going to bend. Remember, I bend and break the reality and the algorithm. And the beauty of it is there's no tricks or anything like that. No manipulation, no lying, no deception. Because I am going to awaken something inside of her that, gentlemen, listen to me. They don't know the secret right here. They don't know what I'm talking about. They don't know that it doesn't exist. Gentlemen, if every woman outside of this room knows that their pussy and their titties run shit, they don't know about this thing that I'm talking about. They don't know it exists. Because as a man, one thought, one mind, one way, I'm always going to see past her layers that she is built to survive in a world of average guys. And I'm going to touch parts of her that, guess what? She didn't even know were there. That's what I'm saying to you guys out there. Because I am never going to chase her. I'm going to allow her the free will to come in and allow me to get to know parts of her and move through conversation and tap into her emotions and make her feel my words with precision. And not only listen to what she says, but I hear the things that she doesn't. Guys, this is why I tell you this. Y'all don't understand when y'all see it, man. When y'all get this game, man, y'all will see it. You're not gonna see it right now until y'all get this game. So it really hits her on the heart, hits her harder when she knows that you didn't manipulate her, made her feel. No, what hits her is that, how are you so willing to let me go so easily and not give a fuck? You know I care about you. You know I'm loyal to the dick. You know this pussy is always going to be yours. How is it that you can just walk away and not care and not call and not text and not even think? How? Guys, y'all remember in the late 80s and the 90s, there was a thing called the X-Files? We are an X-File, dub. Because a woman can never, ever understand, imagine, or comprehend how this is going on. For the first time in her life, everybody, she finally meets someone that's not trying to impress her. I'm only here to understand her, because the only way she is able to get into my kingdom, I have to understand her. And that's the difference that rewires the way she thinks and marks her. That's how the emotional imprint begins, because it's not loud, it's not immediate, but it's quiet, deliberate, and goddamn surgical. Because I'm never going to connect to her image. I'm going to connect to the sexual emotion that she has. And I'm not going to fall for how she looks. Cause it's cool. Look, women are cool, man. There's nothing wrong with you liking a good looking woman in your eyes. What I'm gonna fucking fall for, if anything, are the things she hides. Not what she shows the world, but what she shows me. Not what she hides from you, what she brings to me. And that is her telling me, I care about you, I love you, I miss you. And I don't want to say that I need you, but I just need you in my life because you have brought so much into my life. You made me feel this and that without any judgment or worry. That's the shit I fuck with. That's sexy to me. So many women have had men tell her she's beautiful, she's intelligent, and she's desirable. But none of them have ever penetrated the armor that she has built because her surface level and surface level men only reach to tap into the ego. What's between her legs? And we don't speak to what's between her legs because I'm not trying to speak to her pussy. I'm trying to speak to her emotion. I'm trying to speak to the thing that's going to remember everything, remember my words, remember my voice messages, remember my videos, remember the masturbation audios, remember the times I get to watch you naked in the shower or you wanting to see me naked, me seeing you naked in the shower. Those are the things. And we're so motherfucking cold, okay? Oh man, God, man, you know this, man. Shout out! I love these women confessions. Now let's read this one. Shout out to Jillian. That is such an honorable thing to tell these motherfuckers what it's like when she actually gives you that pussy and makes it yours. No one else will ever have it away. You're locked in, guys. I am telling you, gentlemen. Y'all guys, I'm telling you. I'm not, this is not a game. I'm telling you what it's like. I'm telling you what it's like and why it's like. Because I'm saying to her for the first time, you are in a place of safety. You can be soft around me, okay? But guess what? I'm going to challenge you to be a better woman. And that contrast imprints on her. I'm never going to give her comfort. That's not what I'm going to do. I'm going to give her clarity. I'm not going to flatter her. I will reward her with her movements, my looks, my smiles, and me telling her how cute she is or sexy she is going to be a reflection of how she moves around me. And when she speaks, I look at her. And when this is what fucks them up. Why? This is how it's going to go. You know what, Steve? What? Watch this. Hold on. Wait. Hold on, 661. Hold on, 661. Hold on, 661.
Okay.
Hold on. I'm going to say it again.
Yeah.
Listen. Hold on. I'm going to say it again, guys. Hey, you know what my Why are you stop looking at me that way? You want to know why, guys? Let me explain that what that look is. Wait, mute yourself real quick, dog. Mute yourself real quick. Listen to me, guys. I'm going to do it one more time. Hey, Steve, I had such a long day. Whew. You know, she's looking down. And she looked up. You know, I had such a... Stop. Why are you looking at me that way? You want to know why? Because I'm going to look at her, write this down and circle it. Because for the first time, that means she has met a man that's going to look at her as if every word that she is saying carries fucking weight. And when she is quiet, she reads what the silence means and she's blushing in the moment because she's not used to someone that's really paying attention. I'm listening to you. I want to hear what you got to say, but you won't finish. Do you want me to stop looking at you? No, don't stop. Just stop. Just don't look at me that way. What way am I looking at you? That way. What way is that? Steve, that way. What way? That way. Is this better? Stop it, Steve. You know what I'm talking about. No, I don't. I swear on all you all guys that they don't understand it. But let me bring 661. What's up, brother? What's up? How can I help you, man? What's up, man?
Hi, yeah, I'm at work. My name is Emmanuel. I'm at work. I just have to call in real quick. So I heard you say that your presence means more to her than, or sorry, your absence means more than like an emotional male's presence.
Yes.
So basically, is that because of the connection that you develop?
No, not because of the connection. I am the fucking connection, dog.
Oh, the connection with yourself.
Yeah, I created.
Okay, and she could tell that you have a connection with yourself versus
Right, because her emotional perfect pitch cannot recognize fear, anxiety, worry, and it can't recognize. Is he trying to fuck? What is he doing? What's the play? Because I don't understand. He's not trying to get my pussy. But I think about him, and sometimes I miss him. You see what I'm saying? Go ahead, I'm listening to you, brother.
Yeah, so basically you're not running behind her pussy, she's running behind your dick. And
Yes.
that's what's going on.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Because
Okay. And that yes.
Because the moves I do, I want to make sure they're moves that she is going to lock in forever. All right. So if you think about sex or we, remember, guys, there's no woman outside of any woman that has luckily had that. They don't understand even what sexoine is unless I show them, right?
Yeah.
And that means they'll never have an orgasm. If I can make them masturbate to this, they'll never come the way I can make them come, either in 3D or 4D. Because everything I'm going to do is going to surprise her at every turn. Because my unpredictability with sexuality, romance, seduction, being nasty is consistently consistent. And that, right, sexual unpredictability. Because I'm going to pull her in deeper than she's ever planned to go, because she gets to stand in the kiddie pool with you guys. But with me, I'm going to yank her ass into the fucking ocean. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, you're taking her beyond what she ever thought even was possible.
Right, because you guys try to make her feel happy. I'm trying to make her feel aware. I'm going to...
You said aware?
Yeah, because I'm going to expose the truth of her emotions, her desires, and her feels. Because, first, once I get her to trust me, right? I'm going to get her to trust me.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to get her to have emotional trust. Now, emotional trust is the diary is saying that, I missed you today. And I don't know why I was thinking about you, but I want to let you know you're on my mind today. I woke up thinking about you, and I thought about the thought of you. I don't know why, but that's emotional trust. Sexual trust. Well, let me get to emotional trust. Another part of emotional trust. I just want to let you know one thing about you that worries me. I really fear that I don't know if I want to be with you, because I fear like I'm scared to lose someone like you. And I don't, and I'm dead serious. And I don't know where this is going, and it's really scaring me. And I don't know what to do. And what do you think I'm gonna say right there? Look, then you know what? Hey, it's my fault. You know what? Hey, what? Right? Watch. It's my fault. Hey, look, listen. Look, I don't want you going through this shit. If you're not feeling that way, then listen. Look. It's not you. It's me. So you know what? Listen. I'm gonna respect your wishes, and I'm gonna leave you alone, because I don't want you feeling this way. I don't want you to fear losing me, and I'll let you go. Where you going?
Okay. All right. Yeah, I just wanted to call in real quick because that's something that's huge to think about. Like, she could be away from you and with somebody else, but then be thinking about, like, that's crazy. Like the impact.
Because I'm all guys, master the bedroom. Master the bedroom. When I get done with her, she'll never look at cucumbers the same, carrots the same, salads the same, salad dressing the same. She'll never look at working out the same, reading her favorite book the same, even talking to her mother the same when I get hold of that pussy. She'll never look at Halloween the same. She'll never look at going in the clothing store the same if I get hold of her ass that way. Because the things I'm gonna make her do in the dressing room, oh my God. Every time she goes in the dressing room. Oh my God. I ain't telling you, she's fucked. She's fucked.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
You're basically, I see, because you're basically taking over these little memories in her head. Like, okay, what she thought Halloween was before.
Never. She'll never look at a bunny rabbit before. The next time she sees Peter Cottontail, an Easter egg, an Easter basket, she'll think about me. I will be on her mind when she doesn't even want me on her fucking mind. I will be that.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah, that's the land. Okay.
Yes, because watch this. I'm not saying that after me, she's not gonna fuck somebody else. She's not gonna kiss somebody else. She's not gonna be touched by someone else. It's just not gonna feel the same. It's just not, it's gonna feel forced. It's gonna feel bland, like a piece of chicken with no seasoning on it.
Dang.
Because for the first time, I'm gonna show a real connection. Guys, shout out to Jillian. Let me read what Jillian's saying. You ready for this, young man?
Yeah.
Jillian's saying the fear of losing control would make her run. The fear of that loss will bring her back. Exactly. Come on, man. Always are gonna come back to this dick. Why do you think I don't give a fuck? I'm him. Why do you think I don't care? I'm gonna turn her out and I'm gonna get that pussy. I don't even need to hit the pussy to get it. Because I'm gonna show her something, not what the connection just feels like. The kind of connection, young man, that reaches beyond logic, beyond comfort, and beyond her interpretation of what she thinks she wants in a fucking man. And once you hit that pipe, you smoke that crack rock of dick, you ain't gonna never feel that again. And that's why when she walks away from me, why do you think hey, bye, look, listen. You know what, Steve? You know, I really care about you, but you know, I just don't like how this is doing. I just don't like thinking about you all the time. I just don't feel it's cool. You see that? You know, Steve, I thought I could deal with you seeing other people, but I want you all to myself, and I'm just not. Hey, it's cool. Hey,
you already
it's my fault. Hey, you remember? Hey, look, it's not you, it's me. Hey, check it out. Look. Hey, watch. I swear on all I am, guys. I'm such a dick when it comes. Hey, look. You know what? Things happen, and I totally understand. And I promise I will leave you alone. You have my word as a man. This will be our last conversation, and I will never bother you again. And guess what? They get fucked up. Because I actually mean it. I told you I burned the bridges.
Yeah.
When I'm done, I burn that fucking bridge. Now, if you want to come back and build that bitch up and crawl back to me, come the fuck back. But you're going to come back. You want to know why?
Why?
Because she's not only missing the person, she's missing the fucking feeling, dog. Okay?
The connection.
Huh?
The
Right.
connection.
Right,
Yeah.
right, man. Because the illusion of detachment is going to knock her soon after that, man. She's going to lie to herself and tell herself she's fine, like a drug, like a one that's on drugs, or someone that's addicted to liquor, or convince herself that, you know what, like I say, you know what, he wasn't right for me. I didn't like him anyway. I couldn't stand him anyway. He wasn't my type, right? She's gonna, she'll block me, delete. Well, they won't. Hey, they might delete the text messages. They're not gonna delete those voice messages and those videos. Oh fuck no. Oh hell no. They're gonna hold that in that Steve mark that I created in there on that pussy, right? But then she'll wonder. Watch this. You know what? She'll be like, well, I give you an example. It's 12 o'clock. You know what? I know what my baby be doing right now, but he ain't doing it with me. You know what? Hey, I'm taking my shower right now. I wonder what my baby's doing and who is he watching right now? Because he surely ain't watching me, right?
Yeah.
Right. So I'm not, and this is not being mean. I'm saying yes, she will date. Hey, guys, listen. She will date again, and she will smile again. But she will try to convince herself every fucking day that she has healed herself from an affirmation or something. Hey, watch.
Dear diary, today is the day that I'm finally over him.
Right? All that shit. But hey, big dog, check it out.
Yeah.
What give me a woman's favorite food. Give me a woman's favorite. No, give me a woman's favorite dessert.
Oh, cheesecake.
All right. Let's say, gentlemen, she loves cheesecake. Loves cheesecake. Ooh, one nice slice of whatever. I don't even fucking, that's disgusting to me, but I got to do disgusting things sometimes. Can we say something other than cheesecake? Can you give me something else? I can't.
Like a chocolate chip cookie.
Okay, let's go more cake or something. I can do cookies. All right, I can do cookies
like
and cake. All right, watch this. Okay. Let's say she likes brownies or cookies, right?
Yeah.
All right. So watch this. So she's like, today's a good day. Now, remember, guys, when women have a habit of eating the things they like. Am I correct? Right?
Yes. Yeah.
So let's think about the moment that she has cookies and cake, right? She likes certain kinds of cookies and cake, right? And she tells me, you know, this is my favorite thing I like to eat. All right. So what happens if I want to show you? Let me show you what it's like. What happens if I do this? What happens if I decide one day I'm gonna get some of her favorite cookies and I'm gonna smash them up? First thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna think about that plate right there as her body. First thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna drizzle some caramel on her body with a little bit of chocolate syrup on her body. And then I'm gonna smash up some Milano cookies and I'm gonna spray it all over her body. And then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take some strawberries, cut them up, put a little bit of sugar on it, and place them on the side of her spine, not the side, on the side of her, underneath her arm and everything, on her sides, right?
Yeah.
And then lay a piece of chocolate cake between her breasts, one between her on her belly button, and one right close to the clit with some ice cream. So when it melts, it comes down and it actually hits. It'll go underneath the breast. Because sometimes if you position a woman the right way, the ice cream will melt. And as it drizzles, it will come and it will kind of go around the breast or under the breast, depending on how big the breast is. But then the ice cream from the stomach is going to go from the sides. And then if you position it right, the one that drips is either going to go to the side and come down on the inside of her thigh to tickle the outer part of her pussy, or it's going to go forward to come down and hit that clit and slide down the slit of her pussy. You see what I'm saying? So what happens when I have dessert? She'll never see cake and cookies again because I'm that guy.
I'm noticing the takeover of like what she associates things with. Now she's associating almost everything with you.
Oh, wait. I will read something. Ready for this?
Yeah.
This person said women are self-centered. Don't hook up with anybody where your loss is their gain too much. How to prevent the solution? What does that even fucking mean? Women are not self-centered. Stop. Women are not. Okay, wait, real quick. The reason why you're saying women are self-centered is because you put pussy on a pedestal, young man. You put pussy on a pedestal. And you say, don't hook up with anybody because you put pussy on a pedestal. That's why you are the way you are. Look at you. Women are women. I don't judge a fucking woman, and I don't understand why you do. Come on, man. Oh, Jillian, it's sticky fun. But hey, Jillian, you know, what is even better, Jillian, is when you make her go get a little quart of ice cream. I just call her. And tell her to go to the grocery store and buy a little cupcake. All right. And you tell her while she's playing with her pussy over the phone to put that cupcake on her belly button and put a little bit of ice cream on it and rub that pussy. And let the ice cream get on her fingers and keep rubbing the pussy. What, because that cold sensation on her clit, right?
Yeah.
And then tell her, go ahead and spray my cologne in that shirt, and I want you to breathe me in while you're rubbing your pussy, and imagine what it'd be like if my tongue was that drip of the ice cream drizzling. I mean, come on, dog. What? So you see them saying, hey, come on, motherfucker. Come on. Do you see? Do you see why?
Yeah, that's the.
Come on, dog. What? Come on.
Is that the 3D? The 3D?
No, that's 4D. I'm going 4 because remember,
4D.
I don't have to touch that pussy to be there. That's why I told you I can do a lot of things. I can do several things with her.
Yeah.
But it's gonna be a connection of sexual trust, okay?
Yeah.
Now, sexual trust is the greatest form of sexual trust because she's saying that not only do I don't mind allowing you to show me things with my body, but I like to know new things with you that you're gonna do to my body. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Okay.
And not only that, but also make her enjoy the moments, enjoy the experiences, and enjoy you in a way, because I'm not degrading her or anything. I just know. I watch this. So if you ever a woman tells you, okay, well, you know what, I like to, when I play with my pussy, I like to come. I like to come. I don't know. Think of something. I like to come thinking about you. Kill me. You call it. You tell me. A woman. She says, I like to come feeling Blake.
Yeah. Like listening to the sounds of like the ocean or some shit.
All right. She likes to come listen to the sounds of the ocean, right? Right?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. So you like to come listen to the sounds of the ocean. All right. I'll take that for 500. All right. Let me show you how the game is. Remember, you're just saying it's acapella, okay? All right.
Yeah.
All right. So when she gets with me, what I want you to do is I want you to slowly close your eyes and listen to the waves crashing.
Oh shit.
Because remember, if she likes to come to the sound of the ocean, right? That's her world is flat. That's her trigger to come. But I wanted to come beyond that. And you know how, hey, let me show you how freaky. This is one in the chamber. Guys, I'm gonna give this for free, all right? I'm gonna give y'all for free, okay? So what I'm saying is that if she likes to come to the sound of the ocean, what do you think is gonna feel like when I tell her to go to the fucking beach and call me?
Oh my God. 4D. Okay.
4 fucking D, son.
4D. Okay. Okay.
Because she's there
Damn.
now. And don't forget a little towel with my cologne on there, because I want you to smell me while you have that
shit.
orgasm.
That's different.
No, that's not different. That's the game. That is why I'm going. That's why I'm going to imprint myself on her without begging for the pussy.
You told her to take the cologne to the beach.
You goddamn take it. Hey, right before you come, while you
No, that's
listen to the
good.
crash of the waves in real time, not the sound of waves. You're actually in that moment, but you're in that moment with me. Because that's why I will never compete for her time. Because I'm always going to imprint on her perception. I'm always going to leave her remembering how she felt around me than what I ever said to her, because my words are going to fade. Well, okay, if you text something, they will fade, right? But you know, I use my voice messages and videos and shit. That's for fucking ever. She can just press play for fucking ever and listen to me, because that emotional repetition is how the mind is going to remember me, because she's pressing the button. I'm not telling her to press the button. She's pressing the motherfucking button. You see what I'm saying? And she might not. Okay, listen now, watch this now and be honest. She might not think about me every day. Okay? All right?
Yeah.
But when she meets somebody else, she will compare me to that person. You know what? I got an idea. How about I go to the ocean, take my clothes off, and play in my pussy while you call me? Why would you do that? Why would you get all sandy? I mean, the sand might get in your butt crack. I mean, you don't want sand on your body. I mean, why would you want, you see what I'm saying? She's like, oh.
She's like, all right.
I have an idea. Why don't you send me a sexaween invite? You make your house into a haunted sexual mansion, and every room is a sexual experience. Well, why would I do that? That takes too much time. Never mind.
I see why the absence is so strong. And
right. Well, it's not. No. It's the silence that reinforces the absence. See, women can only detach from things that don't matter. All right?
Yeah.
So the thing that is so beautiful is that I'm going to give her independence, silence, and everything in between. And she's going to realize that I have already cut through the armor, because deep, deep down, she's going to feel connected to me. She can feel connected and reject me. Guys, she can feel connected, gentlemen, and block me. Guys, how many times have I told you, big guy, I've been blocked? You want to know how I know? Oh, I finally unblocked you. Well, damn, it's been about 3 months. Wait, when did you block? Wait, you blocked me? Yeah, I blocked you because you pissed me off. Really? Hey, baby girl, it's better to be pissed off than pissed on. See, Steve, you're a dick. How you doing? See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Right. So what I'm saying to all you guys out here, okay? For all you guys out here, this is why I don't rely on proximity, young man, to stay in her mind. This is why, because remember the rule of women, right? 2 things, right? Women always compare. Remember, they grabbing 2 cantaloupes at the same time, number 1, but they also are connected to exclusivity. But my diamond dick is not only exclusivity, it's also sexual luxury. Because the luxury and exclusivity of the dick. See, y'all guys hear the dick and y'all think it's sex and penetration. It's fucking connection. That's why she's going to connect with me in the silence. Because there's nobody going to have a hold on her. But remember, she can never say, I intentionally did that, because didn't I tell her don't mess with me? Didn't I tell her that?
No.
Didn't I tell her that?
Oh, you did. You did.
Right,
You said,
right.
Don't.
I tell her, I say, here's your chance to go. This is their chance. If you go past this point, there's no return. Do I not say that?
Yeah.
Do I not tell her you don't want to be with a guy like me? Do I not tell her you can go see whoever you want? Do I not tell her that?
Yeah.
Do I not give her a contract she can't refuse? I won't bother you. I won't bug you. I'm never going to be insecure. I'm never going to run behind you. Do I not? I give her everything. And guess what? She still thinks about this motherfucking dick. Because guess what? Emotions don't disappear when they're ignored. They just hibernate, dog. And that hibernation isn't death. It's just preparation for when everything slows down, because their lives slow down. Distractions are going to fade eventually. And when that noise is quiet, that's when the emotions are going to feel the void. She can only try to get me off her mind, but listen what I just said. I've got to get him off my mind, but hold on. I've got to get that thought off my mind, because I shouldn't be thinking about him. But now I'm actually thinking about him, thinking about getting him off my mind, which means I'm thinking about him that much more. Do you see how the fucking thing works? I call it, look, my mentor told me it's quicksand. That's why I try to get void. Because once you get into quicksand, what's the rule of quicksand? The more you wiggle and the more you move, what happens?
Think further.
You motherfucking right. Exactly.
Yeah.
And that's what I'm saying. When she sat, okay, listen. Let me explain women to you guys, okay? Women 101, when y'all got diamond dick. There's going to be a time, and I wish I had, I don't think I have it with me. Shit. I don't have it with me. I got to ask on my other computer. I used to show you guys, you remember I used to show y'all the women that would send you the messages. Wait, let me pull it up. Let me see if I can pull it up. Hold on. Let me see if I can pull one up for you guys. I want y'all to see what this shit looks like. Hold on. Let me see if I can find that bitch.
Okay. Uncle, I do gotta go.
All right, you go ahead and go, and I'll post it. You go ahead and go, and I'll post it for y'all guys to see it.
Appreciate it.
All right, respect, dog. Let me see if I can show y'all what the fuck your boy's talking about. Hold on, let me see. Let me see. Hold on. I'm gonna show y'all some diamond dick. Let me see here. Let me see if I can give y'all a prime example, because I have it on my other computer, but I'm just trying to show you guys the depth of dick. I don't think I have it, but I do have something I can show you. So while I download this, what I'm saying to all you guys out here, okay, that y'all do not understand or need y'all to overstand in this game, is that at the end of the day, gentlemen, a woman that connects with you is going to literally, guys, literally, what she's going to do is she's going to send you a song list. I swear on all I am, a song list. This is one of my favorite songs. This song reminds me of you. This is one of the sad songs. It reminds me of what it would feel like to lose you. This is one of my songs. It makes me feel good. When I think about you, I listen to this song. Women are going to send you a song list. It's going to be a list of music or a song. I'm trying to, God damn it, I wish I had it. Let me see if I can find look one more place. But I would have to pull it up for later on. Let me check one more place. But guys, I'm dead ass serious. I'm trying to see if I can find the song list, but they will send you literally a song list to say, this song reminds me of you and I, and this is the song. And I want you to listen to the lyrics. I want you to just read the lyrics so you can see how I feel about you. And then you read the lyrics, I love you and I want you near me and I care about you. It's the same old, it's the same old song, you know what I mean? But what I'm saying to you guys out there, this is why. Let me see here. Is this something? Let me see if this is. I'm gonna go and take time. Oh no, that's. I mean, I can give you that one, but that's just a basic. Want your dick thing. Y'all, I show you a lot of. I show a lot of women want your dick and miss you and think about you. I'm just trying to figure. I'm gonna try one more time see if I can find a sad song, but they're gonna miss you. I show you the misses you. I care about you. I think about you. You're always in my thoughts and all this other stuff. Here's something right here. I mean, this is not. I mean, this is no big deal. I'll send this to you guys. Here's something. Wait, is this? Let me see if I can. Is this a video of this? Hold on a second. What is this? Hold on, let me turn this into a hold on a second. All right, I'll show you one. I just got it down. Look, check this out, guys. Here you go. Here's something. I'll give you all an example. So here's an example of what Diamond Dick can do, guys. Like I've always told you, when you got the game, this is a normal life. This is a normal message from a woman. It's nothing to us. It's not a big deal, but it's fascinating to a lot of you guys who don't get this kind of shit. But here's a message right here from Diamond Dick. See that right there? Let me see if I can pause that bitch. Right there. See right there? Something light. It's not. I don't want y'all. It's this is our life right here, man. And women love to explain, express, and tell you how they feel about you. And again, I've got y'all have seen this before. And Jillian, I'm not saying every woman, Jillian. I'm not saying every woman out there, Jillian. I'm never going to say every woman. I'm just saying there are women out there that will sin, but there are women, Jillian, like I said before, that get mad at you because of the Diamond Dick. As I showed all you guys before, here's just an example. I'll just grab one of them, but I've showed you guys this before. Let me see if I can. Wait, that doesn't go there. Let me put it in another file. Let me put another file for you guys. See, something like that. You see what I'm saying? Like I say for you guys out there that's listening to me, this is not making fun of women. I'm just telling you, man. What I'm saying is that the imprint that we put on them, they'll never fully move on. And they will always want to be with us, and they will love to love us, and they will miss missing us, and they will desire even a thought of a desire of us, because what they don't understand is that they love, but they don't understand why you are not matching the same energy. And this is not things that we're saying be mean. This is not being mean to a woman. I'm just saying this is the life that we have as men. Let me continue. See, when a woman meets us for the first time, as I said, I don't want to meet her. I want her to see me, okay? I want her to think about me when she shouldn't think about me, like I've always said. Because I'm never going to try to impress her. I don't try to impress women. I know what I can do. I would know this dick. Now remember, I'm 54, so I can't fuck like I was when I was in my 20s, man. I have admitted that, guys. I can't move like I did in my 20s. I know that, but I still got it here. You know what I mean? So I'm just letting y'all guys know. But what I'm saying is that I've always had it. I've never ran behind women. And the thing is that I know every woman has a secret. And I'm very, very honest with you guys when it comes to this with women. Women can see through you through emotional perfect pitch. I have sexual, sexual perfect pitch, not emotional, sexual perfect pitch, excuse me. Every woman I meet, I can see through the performance that she has built for the world and the mask of confidence that she has on herself. And I'm never going to invade her space. I'm never going to walk on her side of the space. I'm always going to invite her in. I'm going to create safety. I'm going to create an understanding. And I'm going to let her know that she can be with me or around me. She can care when she wants to care. She can tell me that you've hurt me, I've cried, I'm sad, and I'm not going to laugh at her or belittle her because she will be able to talk to me. She'll be able to tell me what her greatest fears are and everything as she starts to learn me, okay? All right, here's another one. Hey, goddamn, Jillian, I guess. All right, another one picks up the baton. Shout out to Lady Sam. Lady Sam says, okay, she says, when you're him, you'll never be forgotten. The experience lasts a fucking lifetime. Shout out to you women out there. It's so beautiful in your honesty, ladies. Shout out to you women out here. But what I'm saying is that I know women have chaos because a lot of women feel that everybody wants something from him. I just want her to realize with me, everything is different. Because I'm going to study her not with hunger, but with curiosity. And I'm going to understand her emotions like a simple landscape to navigate, not a problem to solve, okay? And I know that every gesture she has, and women have gestures, the way they look, they smile, some will bite their lip, women just have things that they do, but those gestures tell a story. Every hesitation hides a truth. Every silence is a sentence waiting to be finished. And guess what? And when I speak, guys, guys, you guys can call them pretty and they don't care. But the moment I let her know there's something on her I like and something like that, they know, oh, these fucking women, fuck all you women out here. They know. And you know what? Maybe I want to be called pretty again, so I'll do that thing, right? Like, okay, for me, I like certain length of hair and things like that. And I like that kind of stuff. And you know what? They know I like that. They'll put their hair down because they know I'm gonna say something. That's some fucked up shit, but they're smart enough to know that. But when they have their hair up, you know my thing, guys. I always like that one little strand that comes down. Oh my God, I love that shit. But that's me. Something I like. But when they know that, they do that. So whether their hair is down or whether their hair is up, they can pull a strand down whether the hair is up or they can let it down. So those are things that I like. I just say for me, but I can't say for you guys. But when a woman learns you, they will start to do that. Because the thing is that she's going to remember all this stuff, guys. That's what I'm trying to tell you. And she's going to love the fact that I'm never trying to trace her approval. I'm just being real. And I'm just letting her know that my presence is always going to tell her that I'm not going anywhere when things are difficult and things are hard and things are tough and when you're sick. I told you, I guess y'all think I'm weird. I love it when they're sick. That's not to be mean. I just like when they're sick. I like to show them that, like, when they're sick and they're down and they're feeling good, it is so fucking cold and cool to show her that side of you, man. But most women are always going to mistake attention for intimacy and fucking. And when that attention fades, the curiosity dies. And I get that. A lot of women, listen, a lot of women are going to see somebody that they're into and they're going to be interested. There's going to be a flutter of interest for a lot of you guys out there. Don't get it wrong. But the problem is that if you cannot hold that interest or add on to it to keep it fluttering and opening up and spreading, they're just going to move on and let you go. When she is with other men, again, they can talk, they can touch, they can laugh, they can even talk dirty. It doesn't fucking matter. She is not going to feel the same way, but it's just what it is. And that's not about excitement. That's what you call fucking depth. Depth and range. Remember I used to tell you that, right? And at the end of the day, that's what I'm telling you. When with me, she's going to feel seen. That means I'm going to look at her in a way that she can't understand. She's going to be heard, which means I'm listening to her. I'm not listening to just ask or listening to just talk to her. She's trying to talk to me, tell me things to give me a better understanding of who she actually is. Appreciated and understood. And when you guys can do that, you actually change the motherfucking game. Now, guys, I'm going to go about 20 more minutes. I can get on this battlefield. But, guys, let me do a little bit more. But real quick, thing is, guys, I'll tell you a little bit more. You guys are always reminding women of their beauty. When she's with me, she is always going to be reminded of her depth and range. I'm not ever going to try to make a woman feel perfect. It's not my job. My job is not to make her feel happy. My job is to make her feel special and make her feel real. I will show her this weirdest thing. That's why I like when they're sick. All right? All right? I really, really love to show her that her imperfections are cool. When she's sick. Guys, I love it when they have no makeup on or they just got their hair all messy and fucked up. That's so cool to me. Because I'm going to show her the thing that y'all don't show her. Her imperfections are going to be proof of one thing that will fuck them up. I get this to you for free. It's the proof of her authenticity, motherfucker. You don't have to cover yourself up for me. You don't have to wear makeup for me. You don't have to fix yourself up for me. Because I accept you for who the fuck you are. Y'all don't get it. And it's not a game. Because that's the level of my depth of what the fuck. That's why, guys, that's why I'm a bad motherfucker. And for so many years, these women are out here performing perfection. And that truth hits like oxygen. And that's why she is going to dream about me without trying. And that's why she's going to miss me without wanting to miss me or think about missing me. She's going to feel me when she's convinced that she has moved on, because I am going to be something deeper and something greater. And that's why I can easily say, go ahead and go. Because again, when I get to watch her in the shower, if I ever get to watch her in the shower, I like to teach her that being seen isn't about being watched in a creepy way. It's about being witnessed. And there's a difference between eyes that look and eyes that understand. And my eyes understand this. They don't demand, motherfucker. They're always going to receive. I don't wander. I study. And I don't project. I'm always going to reflect who I am. And I'm never going to change that reflection and everything. Okay? And it's in that reflection, guys, that's going to hit her and haunt her the most, because that's where she's going to become addicted to me. And it was that version of her that came alive when she was with me. Okay? My imprint. I'm going to awaken parts of her. That's why I'm so fucking arrogant. That's why I don't give a fuck. That's why I tell her to see whoever she wants. I'm not in control of her, but I'm going to fucking conquer her. But I'm not in control of her. I am, if any woman ever asks, what are your intentions? I have no problem to say, I'm going to fucking conquer you. If she asks me, are you trying to fuck me? I have no problem telling her that, no, I'm going to show you why you should get on this dick. And I'm dead ass serious. And that is why my absence, whenever it is, that's why the colognes are going to stay there. My cologne, my scent, my presence, my God, my Lord, have mercy. And I'm not even talking about the toy play. The other things I like to do, we're not even talking about that. I'm just saying from the game. But what I'm saying to all you guys out here, which is very important for all you young men out here, to understand the game and to understand how the world works. This is not about being mean. This is not about being rude or dishonest to a woman. We've got to be able to be better than what we are. Okay, guys? But guys, you know what? I'm going to wrap this because I got a video for y'all guys. I guess we'll drop tomorrow. And what I'm saying to y'all guys out there, I want y'all to soak this up. But remember, at the end of the day, gentlemen, all you guys have to realize, whatever you do, you are either going to have an emotional attachment from femininity, or you're going to learn the game from masculinity and imprint. I only want to imprint myself on her. Nothing more, nothing less. I want her to feel me, understand me, and realize that she has the choices that she wants to have, but she can do whatever she wants. But I want her to understand that it could be me all the time. And she has to remember that. And when she remembers that, it's cool. What is this?
I wanted to let you know that thinking about the mere possibility of being able to see you and spend time with you.
Let me stop right there. Stop. Oh, wait, touching, sucking dick. All right. Okay, let's stop. All right, let's stop it. Okay, so anyway, as I say for you guys out there, gentlemen, y'all can be a part of this and learn this game or not. The choice is yours, but I just hope one day that you guys get out of your way, realize the beauty, depth, and range that you have as men, and grow, okay? Guys, y'all know how to get at us. TheManMindset@gmail.com. If you want to start your pathway, it's cool. But yeah, so we're gonna wrap this up, guys. We'll drop a video for you tomorrow. I was thinking about going live, but you know what? I'm just gonna hold that out. So I'll drop a video for you guys tomorrow. We go live Friday morning twice, and then I'll probably drop another video after that. So we'll get videos and stuff. Then we'll kick a live show on Saturday, guys. Okay. So guys, if you need me, holla at me. Guys, I do appreciate all you guys for taking a moment, but soak this up. Nobody's gonna talk to you this way, and no one's gonna show you the game this way. Guys, hey man, we are cool. We got it. Guys, think about what I'm saying. If you want to be it, y'all know how to find me. Let's get it. Dougie, let's go.
Yo, what's up, y'all? This is Doug E. Fresh. And I want you to know, without a shadow of a doubt, this is what it's all about. You're listening to themanmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams, as we go a little something like this. Hit it.
What up, though? It's your boy, Paige Kennedy. You already know what it is, and you're listening to themanmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
What's up? This is T.O., and you're listening to themanmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
This is the Shark Damon John, and you're listening to themanmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.